Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
22 months, baby E.
Jesus, that's loud. Okay.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
There we go. Okie doke. This isn't Civ. I never said it would be. We did 12 hours of Civ on Friday. Go watch that.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Whoa. I didn't know you play Destiny. Have you thought about making YouTube videos about it?
Oh. Oh, have I? Oh, have I?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Get rid of that. Good morning, everybody.
Wonderful day.
Good morning, good morning.
59, that's like how many times your mom, something something.
Why do I have this?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Ambitious Discord. This is like one of 2 Adept Shinies I've ever gotten. We gotta have a conversation about Discord.
Good morning,
we gotta
Datto.
talk.
Hope you had a good weekend. Did you hop back into contest on the weekend?
I did not.
BTW can't wait for Frontiers, also Pokemon Day this week.
No, I did not do any extra contest moding. I had a very, very busy week, and this weekend was about trying to recuperate from the week and also work on some other stuff. For example, the Pokemon Nuzlocke video is the rough cut is almost done. I'm at part 40 out of 40.
Wonderful.
Unfortunately, part 40 is 2 hours long, so I need to chop that down a lot. The rough cut is currently at 1 hour and 53 minutes with no intro, of which the intro will probably be about 5 to 10 minutes.
Thoughts on Palindrome being Arc?
I have no thoughts on Palindrome being Arc, literally whatsoever. I am completely indifferent to Palindrome being an Arc hand cannon. Completely indifferent. I could not care less about a thing than the Palindrome being Arc, and I'm being 100% sincere when I say that. So yeah, I didn't do any contest stuff. I was working on Pokemon. I was working on
Release the director's cut of the Nuzlocke.
the director's cut of the Nuzlocke. The director's cut of the Nuzlocke is Mr. Fruit's Pokemon channel. There's 40 parts for 50 hours of YouTube content slop to go absorb. That's the director's cut. It's already been cut. I'm making the normie cut. I'm making the frickin'... I'm making the movie. That's what I'm crafting right now. Handcrafted. Fully narrated. Fully edited. That's what I'm doing, man. Trying to put some effort into something for the first time in 4 years. Seriously, what is now in 3D? I'm old and don't care for trolling, and I haven't logged into the game for a while. It's just a funny thing for the stream title. YouTube chatter. Don't look too into it. It's a funny thing, you know, for the comedy stream. That's about it. Nah, I didn't go watch Captain America. I was so wiped from the weekend, and Danielle was just pretty much glued to League of Legends all weekend. Watching, not playing, thankfully. Yeah, just a lot of watching. Just watching Cadril. This is, I think, how you say his name. She's been glued. She's been glued to watching League. And then I just been editing and work. Oh, something I do want to talk about is the destabilizing rounds buff. I did a little experimenting over the weekend with different roles of like Exalted Truth and freaking just like, you know, all versions of destabilizing rounds repulsor brace. So that's something I do want to talk about a little bit later. And just get some opinions on and some takes on what you guys have been rolling with, because you know, I can't, I mean, I can play with all the roles, but you guys collectively will have a lot more time spent on those roles. So I just want to get some hot takes from the chat about it. I mainly cover, the whole point of the video is to kind of talk about very generally that like destabilizing rounds are good, and then different perk pairings that can go with it, of which there's like maybe 3 or 4 perks, right? It's destab one for all, it's destab demoralize, it's destab explosive payload, it's destab repulsor brace, of which I think all of them are good, but just, you know, just something I wanted to talk about a little bit more with all y'all. The whole point of the video was that, you know, I used Zali's Bane. I don't think I have it on this character. I got my Zali's Bane that has racked up over 50,000 kills. It's my 3rd highest used weapon, but it's also just like the weapon that I use when I don't have any sort of specific build on. Like on my Titan when I was on Prismatic or on Solar, like I have that thing stapled to me. That and Tinashe's. So I basically came into the video thinking like, you know, would something like a destabilizing, you know, a destabilizing one for all or a destabilizing explosive payload similar to my incandescent explosive payload, Zali's Bane, would that be able to replace it, or at the very least be like a lateral move? So that way I can switch up the hand cannon game a little bit. Yeah, I know destab doesn't proc OFA. So yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit, but that video is like basically written. I just need to produce it. We also got Act 1 highlights, me playing it, all chopped up and ready to go. I just gotta make a thumbnail for that. And then, yeah, I worked on Pokemon, man. I'm excited. I'm so excited about the Pokemon Cup, man. I know like 4 people are going to watch it, but so far I'm really happy with how it's turning out. What's up with the Warlock today? We might be running a dungeon for some pitties. Whew. But yeah, otherwise, I don't know. Like Mondays I think are gonna be shorter streams. There's only like one big thing left for me to do on the game right now, which is the Solo Flawless Dungeon Guide, which is a very large time commitment. And I don't know, on Mondays, I just never feel like I'm coming in with any energy at all. You know, I just like, because Monday for so long has been my like, all right, it's back to the work week. What are we doing? Like, start revving the engine back up. But now that I stream on Mondays, it's like I don't even have time to rev the engine. It's just like I'm pushing a car instead of driving it. So I never feel like I have a lot to offer on Monday. It's also like the day before reset, so like there's not anything really going on in the game that I haven't done yet. Oh my god, I'm tired. So yeah, it's probably gonna be a short one. It's probably gonna be a short one. So, but I know one thing that we do have to do. It's not this. Damn, I haven't really claimed anything out of the old season pass. I have one more Pathfinder to do. And then I am done with having to do the final shape Pathfinders. Ripping. I actually haven't ripped in a while. I can do some ripping. You want to rip real quick? You trying to rip? I haven't ripped in a minute, man. I totally forgot about it. Yo, and they're on version 1.1.2. Am I legend yet? I'm pretty close to legend. We could probably grind that out as well. Maybe that's what Mondays will be. It's just like grinding out some... Grinding out some triumphs. Alright, we're ripping. What we got? Chimchar, Voltorb, Magnemite, Balossum, Togetic. Kind of ass. Only one new. Rippin'. Rippin'. Eevee. Drapion. I was like, what in the Digimon? Lickitung? Fan Rotom? Regice. Alright, that was a good one. 3 new ones. YouTube chatter, please do not call me by my real name. You do not know me like that. Refer to me as Datto. Thank you very much. Are you going to do a solo flawless dungeon guide? Yes, yes. I will be doing that. I just wanted to work on some easier stuff. I wanted to work on some easier stuff first for the YouTube channel. And then when I'm out of the easier stuff,
Wonderful day.
then... Blooming? Let's go to Blooming. Then I will start working on that. It's probably going to be my project for the week. So, starting... Maybe not tomorrow, because tomorrow's reset. So, I'm sure the boys are going to want to do something. But... probably going to be my project for the week. I almost want to go over, like, a tier list of like, what people should be using based on where we are in the episode, right? Like, you know, was it Le Monarch for Titans is like popping the F off. I'm still not sure if that's intended or not. So I want to like make a list of like, okay, here's what you should do right now. And then here's what you do if this gets fixed. And then this gets fixed. Or then here's what you should do when the next expansion hits and we don't have this artifact. Like, just like go down the list of stuff. So that way I have something a bit more comprehensive. So we'll handle that a little bit later during the week. What are we thinking about Telesto? I have not given Telesto basically any thought. In a very long time. That being said, didn't it get some buffs? Or am I bugging on that? Oh, catalyst change. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing, you know, every episode I tend to do some kind of like, you know, here's a bunch of exotics that got changed in some way. How are they doing? So I'm not opposed to booting something like that back up. So I just gotta look through the patch notes, but I've been so consumed with Destiny content recently that I can feel myself checking out. Because I just want to work on some other stuff. And I think probably sometime in March, like, or rather, after I do the solo flawless stuff, I very much see myself having the main channel, take a back seat while I work on some of these other side projects that I've wanted to work on. Because they take a lot more production time, and I can't really product them when I'm streaming 4 days a week and still having to maintain the Destiny channel very rigorously. So we might go back to like 3 days a week streaming for a little bit so I can get those bigger projects out. Like the Pokemon Nuzlocke, like the cookie video, like the DDR video, and like this other personal project that I've been wanting to do for like the past 6 to 9 months. Just to give myself some time to like actually work on those things and not half-ass them. Because there's some projects that I'm like actually somewhat passionate about. But having to constantly worry about producing Destiny content and producing Destiny streams makes it so I can never really work on them. Because by the time the weekend rolls around, I'm like exhausted from the week and I don't want to do anything. So I think after we do the solo flawless, there's going to be a small reprieve for myself so I can work on some other projects that I've been wanting to work on. You know, stuff that I am trying to put a bit more effort into. Monster Hunter, I don't, like, it's not even like about playing another game. It's about doing other passion projects. Like, I don't have a strong desire to be like, oh yes, finally I can get away from video games with another video game. Like, it's not like that. I'm trying some other, like, content endeavors altogether. And it's like a Jez situation, man. It's like it's tough to like pursue those other projects when you're constantly worried about trying to produce the next batch of Destiny YouTube slop. You know, you can never really go full bore into the experience because you're just constantly trying to make the next thing, and it's just an endless treadmill. And the only way to break it is to get off the damn treadmill, man. That's the only way to do it. So. Just giving you guys a heads up that the extra stream, I don't feel like I offer anything with another stream. You know? It's like, yeah, I'm physically here, but like what am I really offering you guys? You know, personally, I don't think that much. And like I don't want to just show up just to show up. You know, I want to feel like I'm actually offering something. And recently, I just haven't felt like I've been offering a whole hell of a lot. Unless you watched on Friday. We played some Civ. So, I want to stream when I actually feel like I have something to give you guys. But right now, what I want to give y'all is more in the finely edited world. Not necessarily in the live world. Please. Please. Andor Season 2 trailer finally dropped. Do we know how long Andor is going to be? Is it going to be like another... What was it? What was the first season? Like 12 episodes or something? Although it felt like 2 individual stories happening. It's like they had a 6-episode arc and then a different, like what felt like an almost completely different 6-episode arc.
I've been keeping destabilizing rounds weapons for the longest time, and I've got to say Word of Crow 2 is probably one of the best primary and clear weapons in PvE right now. I know that people generally don't like the 180 field, but the perk combinations alongside one of the best origin traits in the game makes an amazing weapon, and I can't recommend it enough. Other weapons I recommend are Grid Skipper, Reckless Oracle, Ancient Gospel, Jox's Longsword, the Recluse, and Mahus HC4.
Word of Crota is something I'll talk about. I'm not a 180 enjoyer. I'm just really not. But it is very, very explicitly mentioned in the video because it's one of the earlier weapons where we had access to that perk combination. Kind of content you specifically aim to make more of? Just like stuff that I think is interesting. Like I haven't really been passionate about anything that I've made over the past few years, and like I just want to actually feel something again, or like be excited to put together some kind of a project. Like the Pokemon video is something that I've been I have not been this excited in years to like put something together. just because it's something that I care about a little bit more. It's something that I'm a little more passionate about in terms of like the editing process. Really what it is just being exhausted of being an educator and like wanting to be more of an entertainer. Right. It's like the information-driven content to me is not something I'm really as passionate about, as at least as much as I used to be. And I think that's because, I mean, it's partly because I've been doing this for over a decade now, but I think it's also because like I don't get the same kick out of it. Like it doesn't feel, I don't know, the feeling has changed on producing this kind of content. I'm not as jazzed up about it anymore. It also feels like the game itself has been like largely solved and I'm just putting out like BuzzFeed fluff pieces. Like it barely feels like I'm truly educating people on anything. It just feels like, you know, I'm a local news reporter talking about Girl Scout Troop, you know, 197 raised a record amount of money for the freaking cookie sale. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a place for that, but it's just not what I'm passionate about anymore, you know. Oh, I have to kill you. Blech. Like I want my content to like elicit some sort of an emotion out of you. No worries. You know, I want you to like actually feel something when you watch one of my videos. And I don't feel like I've made anything like that in an incredibly long time. So that's just kind of where I'm at. Like I feel more like a content farm. I feel like a content factory than like a content creator. I don't feel like I've created anything in a long time. And again, like the Pokemon video, it's like the first time in a while that I feel like I've actually created something. Where I feel like a creator. And not just like a machine that vomits up, you know, Destiny information. Sorry, too real. We'll dial it back. How about that exalted truth roll? It's crazy. More solo content or collab stuff? I would love to do more collab stuff, man. There's just like, there's not a lot of creators out in Seattle that I know who I could collab with. You know, like I would love to do more IRL stuff with people. Just there's no content creator friends like really live near me. Of like the people that I know very well, you know. But I'm always open to the idea. But part of it is just me needing to like, I think I need to have like a little bit of a Jez moment where I get to step back from Destiny, even just for like a little bit. I'm talking like a month, man. Like not even that long. Where I can actually work on some other projects that I've been wanting to work on. Gathering Light Caster for no, man. No. Yeah, sorry. YouTube chat, I don't know why it breaks on my the tool for the on-screen thing, but technically I'm not allowed to have the chats mixed on screen anyway, so it's kind of like a convenience thing. I'm happy that it kind of breaks because it's against the rules, but wasn't the premise of this conversation a video like 6 months ago? Yeah, and what happens is I keep falling back into the rut of needing to produce so much Destiny content that my eyeballs bleed. And I never get around to actually doing the things that I say I'm going to do because I'm just too exhausted by the time I'm done with all the shit that I want to do. What am I looking at? Pale Heart. Okay. What we got? Okay, Lost City, and then energy weapons, or go to the land. Yeah, just go to the landing. There we go. Supposed to have a holiday at the end of Final Shape. What happened to that? The holiday after Final Shape never came to fruition because I wanted it to be before Final Shape, but then around the time that I was probably going to take it, Into the Light came out and was like so good that it would have been a really bad idea to take the time off. Landing. Offering. Using more recorded, stream less edited videos as content for Destiny is a viable way to have less effort, more result? Or you think putting less effort into it is just the exhaustion of being a content creator for 10 years? I am just not good at producing content on stream. I'm not good at it. Because I'm so used to like the scripted content that I make, and my viewers are so used to it that like usually when I try to make something on stream, what ends up happening is like I'm like, oh, I didn't cover that, or like, oh, I could do this like a little bit better if I just like wrote it out. And I just end up scripting the whole damn thing anyway. So I'm just not good at making content on stream. I'm just not good at it. If I was better at it, if it was easier to rip that stuff, then like sure. I'm not good at it. I am not good at it. And I really wish I was, but I'm not. I'm not good at it. Thoughts on the contest mode makeup? I am okay with it this time around as an exception. But part of the prestige to me of contest is being able to do it in that first 48 hours when things are not as well defined. They're not as you know, they're not as figured out, right? Like nobody really knows like what the best thing is yet. Like the idea of people being able to do contest carries to me should not be a thing. Like it shouldn't be possible to like just rip through the contest experience that like easily. So I do think part of the prestige of that is that you don't know anything, right? And you have to figure it out. I know I've advocated for having the contest mode experience around like all the time. And that's more of a like, you know, you offer like a different emblem, like a lesser emblem or something like that, or lesser rewards. But it's mainly about allowing people to experience what the place was like on that very first day. Even if, God damn it, even if, you know, it's a little more figured out, it's a little more solved. As a way to like use that as a stepping stone to then get more familiar with the experience and then maybe try it the next time. And like, yeah, it's a little bit of elitist Datto talking, but I don't think like a contest clear, you know, a week and a half, 2 weeks after it's come out should be held in the same regard as one within the first 24 hours. Because having over a week to prepare and letting everybody else figure things out versus you having to come in and you know, learn it on your own or learn it with the little information that's out there is a much different experience. I'm getting destroyed out here, man. I don't even know. I crushed the dude's ghost and I'm annihilated. Isn't that basically a master? Contest has like some slightly different scaling that happens. Over like even like master's a joke. For Sundered Doctrine specifically, master is like maybe 3% more difficult than a normal mode. And contest has like a couple of things that are tweaked that are not tweaked in master mode that make it a bit more difficult. I thought I had this one done. Did I not have this one done? Or did it unfinished because I died? Maybe I just didn't have it done. Okay. Well, I'll go kill stuff. Seems like vicious cycle of Destiny 2 creators play new season, complain about game, hype new season, rinse, repeat. Yeah, I mean, your words, not mine, but yes. I basically live my life in 3-month cycles. I just repeat, it's like Groundhog's Day, but like if it was over the course of 3 months instead of a day. When it comes to content creation for this game. So, after, I don't want to say 10 years of it because it hasn't been like that, you know, the whole time, but like I'd say the last, what, 4 years? After living the same life, 3 months, repeat, 3 months, repeat, 3 months, repeat, 3 months, repeat, 3 months, repeat. I'm just like, dude. Something's got to change. Would I ever consider creating a game dev studio? Yeah, maybe if I had like $50 million that I wanted to just see evaporate into thin air, I'd open up a game dev studio. Otherwise, no.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
It's my favorite color.
Regardless
It's purple.
of what content you create, just remember that you'll always have supporters no matter what. Datto hug.
Thank you. Well, I mean, another thing is like I don't want people to like, you know, support me because they feel like they should. I want people to like, you know, Be like, oh wow, this guy's videos are like awesome. And I would like to support this. Wizard? Where you go? Where are you going? Alright, let me turn this in before I freaking die. Bink, 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 bink. That should be it. Yes! Yes! It's over. Just this part specifically, but this part's over. Let's go. Let's go, man. I'm free. Telesto caster. Telesto caster good? I forget what people want for the Telesto one. It's fine. Garbage. Don't care. Lol. Okay. Dre, are we doing a dungeon? We doing a dungeon? Send this in there. Masterwork my callus mini tool. Nah. I honestly couldn't even tell you the last time I used this thing. It's still 2,000. It should be in the frickin' vault. Although I gotta clean out my vault, man. I'm at 682. I like to stay around 600.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Am I joining voice? Please say no so I can watch. Say overnight me. No, you can. Just tell me where you want me to put lenses, and I'll drop some lenses. You can keep watching. Killing it right now. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna clean it right now. We're in the middle of a dungeon, but when we get back, I do want to clean it out. All right, let's thank some subs here. Been going about 45 minutes. We got Yum Boogie with the 2 months. We got Dominus Nova with 22. Objectively Terrible, also 22. We got 8 months from the 7th Void. Colioli with the 33. 7th Void also gifting a sub. Enjoy your emblem. I think we're done with like having the emblem thing on screen, right? Like everybody who's done it has done it. Like this. It just takes up so much real estate. I'm kind of done with it. Just takes up so much space, man. Giggle Pie with the 59. You are not dead. There you are. Giggle Pie with the 59. Sugar with the 67. Gaming Mag with the 17. Thank you all very much. Super chat from Cody Jones asking about palindrome being arc. Yeah, sometimes it's okay to like not have a thought about something. And that's kind of where I'm at with palindrome being arc. It's just one of those things that's like so incredibly insignificant that it's not really worth even scrutinizing that much. Like the weapon's still going to perform the same. But yeah, I don't, does not matter to me. Does not matter to me. Wing Wing Finger Gun with the 65. Silent Dragon with a primer. Thank you very much for the new prime sub. Thanks for priming. Gamma with the 13. Is this Droozers with the 5 gifted? Am I saying that name correctly? Thank you very much for the 5 gifted.
Wonderful day,
That
Guardian.
is,
Datto spin.
that is very, very kind of you to do. Very kind of you. Thank you. Let's give, huh? Not here. We ain't giving here. OAPX, I'm not sure how to say your name, I'm sorry. But thank you for the new subscription. God. Enjoy your emblem as well. Where are you going? Oh, I already have a lens. Oh, there you go. You got another. Oh, I thought he was putting it in. Okay, never mind.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Another month, another thanks for the great content. You make the world a better place.
You guys don't have to resort to hyperbole, man. We just had the Super Bowl. We don't need the Hyper Bowl as well. But thank you. Thank you for the send. I appreciate the energy. That is kill. Look at the whole fire team laughing. Nope. It's Guardian. Midwest Indigo with the 4 months. Thank you very much. Barefoot Cool Boy. Thank you for the new one. Master Puppets 84. Thank you very much. Go over here for the new sub. Enjoy your emblem. Selfish Fish. Thanks for gifting. Danny Cage with the 16. Oh. It's gonna be give. What was the thing on here? It was giving something. Oh, it's Traveler, isn't it? Traveler, give Guardian. Yeah. Yep. Where the hell did you come from? Well, you're dead now, so. I don't know which way he's gonna send the beam through, so I'm just gonna set us up for both. Thought that was the lens. It was not, although it'd be cool if you could pick that up. I was like, what the hell is red? And all of a sudden, it made sense. All right, next. What's up, Breezo? Thoughts on bringing back a legacy season on a rotating basis for new players jumping into the game or returning players? I left Osiris, came back in Pirate season. I wish I could experience some of the earlier seasons. Yeah, it'd be nice if they could do that. I don't know how much of a hurry they're in to to give that access to people, nor do I know how much of like a pain in the ass it would be. But like conceptually, I'm down on the idea. Pyramid subwitching, okay. Or as I called it, the Oiramid. And of course, I'm in the only room that has no lenses to put into anywhere. Yeah, no, it'd be cool if a lot of that stuff could be playable. Okay. It's a little. I know it's a little premature to be dropping these lenses in, but I just want to have them in. Ready to go, just in case. Where are you going? Stop. Okay. Well, we have to place you anyway, I guess. And then I'll flip it. And then I'll flip it again. The ball is crazy, brother. You be freaking yoink the. Oh my god. Are sun bracers still viable in endgame? I wouldn't know why they would not be. I think they've just kind of fallen out of favor more than they've, like, you know, gotten bad or anything. I just think like other stuff's kind of come along to potentially take its place. So like it could, but we just got a lot of other stuff going on. Speaker size is just generally more applicable and useful. Fair. Yeah. Still great, just overuse. Kind of like, you know, LeBron or Steph Curry getting the MVP over and over. Jokic. So people are just exhausted, man. Just give it to somebody else. Yeah, we know he's the best player, but we're tired of it.
The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds.
Oh god.
At the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal boop. A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound ding.
Oh, over here.
Remember to run in a straight line, and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over.
Has anyone ever done the FitnessGram Pacer test? Can anyone attest to the test? Yes. Wait, what? I thought it was like an old person thing. I did the, what did I do? I did the presidential fitness test or whatever. We called it the beep beep test. I never did that shit. You did it every year? I thought that was just like an ironic thing from like the 80s or something. I don't think I ever did that. 2020. Was I fit enough to be president? Nah, there was like two. There was like national and then there was like presidential or something. Awards. I think I only did national. Well, because it's like one of them was, you know, if you want to get like the presidential award or whatever, you need to run like an 8.5 minute mile. But like, you're never, like, no one would ever do that unless you were already running like a lot as a child. And like, don't get me wrong, I was like working out. I was doing like a lot of cardio, but not like long distance running. Datto, it's only a mile. It's not that long distance. Yeah, well, tell that to 16-year-old me. Okay, my ass was not running a mile in 8.5 minutes. It just wasn't happening. So it's like you would just get blindsided by the test to be like, yep, we're doing the national fitness test thing. Whatever the hell it is, on like a moment's notice. All of a sudden I'm doing pull-ups. I've never done a pull-up in my life. You gotta get out there, run a mile, doing whatever the hell else. What is it? Presidential fitness test. Oh, it was replaced with the Presidential Youth Fitness Program. Yeah, but like, what was the test? That's what I want to know. Presidential fitness tests. Yeah, of course somebody's already freaking done it. I took the presidential physical fitness test as an adult and it wasn't as soul crushing as I remember it being in high school. Yeah, someone already turned that into some content. I freaking know. I freaking knew it. They did it 5 years ago. I gotta see. Hang on. I want to see what the requirements actually were. Solo Sundered Doctrine today? Maybe. Maybe. Definitely this week, but I don't know about today. Mondays, I'm just so low energy. And I wouldn't mind getting in like one more like practice sesh on my Titan, but like actually doing the strats that I'm going to do instead of just like effing around. And also, I'm not gonna lie, the first encounter is such a slog. It is such a slog, man. And there's no like strategy, like loadout stuff you gotta test. It's just like you're just there for like 20 to 25 minutes putting in lenses. And I just haven't memorized the map yet. Like if I could just start at the second encounter, I'd be like, all right, we'll do it. But I just haven't had time to like look at the map. If you put on Peregrine, it's a bit less shit. Oh, because you can just one-bop them. That's fair. Let me see. Okay, 6 activities. Curl-ups, push-ups, pull-ups, Sit and reach. I remember the sit and reach. I remember that. The 30-foot shuttle run and the 1 mile endurance run. I remember the shuttle run too, man. I remember that too. Grab checkpoint. All right, I'll grab checkpoint. The shuttle run. Yeah, my Titan. I'm gonna die. Oh, I guess I could just... Oh, I have to join on my Titan. You're so right, actually. Yep, there it is. There's that stupid little patch. I would... You know what? I think I'm gonna try to do that.
For all of you who practice defensive driving, if you actively stay in someone's blind spot to prevent them from merging over, I hope when you pass onto the next realm of existence, you're cast into the punishment section and get plucked in the E. Give Brim a hug and have a great day.
No problem. Not my E. Kill me. Kill me. Okay. F it. I think I'm gonna make this a video, I think. I want to run the presidential fitness test as an adult. I want to do it. Maybe I'll do it with Danielle. See if she wants to do it. Then the milk mile. What is the milk mile? You gotta drink a gallon of milk before you run a mile or something? Ugh. I've always wanted to try the, like the gallon of milk effing challenge or whatever, where you just try to drink a gallon of milk without vomiting or whatever, because I'm like, I like milk. And I'm not super lactose intolerant. Like, I think I could do it. But I don't know. Okay, what the hell am I using on my warlock? Do I just bring the power of the storm? What are you using? You're on a freaking undercurrent with the slammer, brother. What am I gonna use?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I guess like anarchy? I always forget about anarchy. You're on the T-Lord? Alright, I'll get the T-Lord. I'll bring the power of the storm. You and you. And you. And you. All right. No, Parasoto. I should probably put like an update video on that channel. All streams are now archived on the main channel. So if you go over to the live tab, sorry, all Destiny streams are archived on the Destiny channel. New Balatro Club? Okay. I'll take a look shortly. Does anyone clean my vault? Yeah, me. Which we're going to do after this, because I really need to. Yeah, I'll do like a little PSA. They're like, hey, I'm archiving stuff over here now. It's just a lot more convenient for me. It's also up immediately instead of me forgetting for like 4 days to do it. We need... Oh, Lord. We need a lot of stop over here. And I think I just left it on the worst one. Oh, wait. We're doing this. That's right.
Wonderful day, Danielle.
Okay. Oh, yeah. He's doing like where you hit a bunch of them. Is there an easy way up there, or am I just throwing right now? At least get the 2. Oh, Lord. I'm really trying to bring the power of the storm right now, but... Alright. Probably could have been better, but... Oh, you're not dead. You're not dead. Oh, my God. Hoping for some power drops here pretty soon. Gonna need those. Not seeing a lot of power. My knowledge is quite overflowing. Seeing still no power. Oh, there's some. Not a lot, though. Can't even tell. Can't even tell if it's working. Bees. Oh, that's some ammo. It's bees. Alright. Should be good for the last round.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Power in this fight feels non-existent. Yeah, sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't, man. Okay, that's locked. Brimming knowledge is 2. So let's drop some here. Dre's cooking up something. I'll let him do that. Yeah, another one for stop. Got it. Seeing some Thunderlord hate in the YouTube chat right now. I still really don't know why people hate Thunderlord so badly. I do realize that it's not the best option in literally every single instance for every single thing that you do. But you know, there's a beauty in simplicity. And chances are the kind of people who are using T-Lord for their DPS, number one, are Heroes of the Storm, which
Thoughts on palindrome
I'm with
being
it. Because it's like, it is actually unironically quite good now with the bolt charge stuff. But even if it wasn't, I'm always going to encourage people to use something that they find easier and thus will result in them doing more damage compared to them trying to do something complex and as a result doing less damage. There's no skill in using T-Lord and our gatekeepers. There's no skill in using most loadouts in this game. What are we talking about? Yeah, like, wow, super skillful using Lord of Wolves. Very skillful using Whisper of the Worm. I'm just going the other way. Oh, very skillful to rotate through all of your weapons for Envious Arsenal GL spam. It's all nothing. Oh, the 1-2, buckle my shoe.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
2.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Like, don't get me wrong, there are some
I love
complex
Thunderlord.
damage rotations in the game. There's a very small amount of people who need to use those loadouts in the game. And they're doing like solo raid boss shit, man. It doesn't apply to them. For everybody else, there's MasterCard. It's not that deep. It's just not that deep, man. Like, the average Destiny player should not be looking at the people soloing raid bosses and being like, I need to do that for my raid groups. Otherwise, like, I'll never be invited to a raid. It's like, no, you just shut up, listen, and do halfway decent DPS, and you'll be fine in like 99% of raid groups.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Here's your Resub King.
You know, sometimes the answer is just M1. It's like the meme with the frickin' the standard deviation curve. It's like the dude on the left is like, I like to use Thunderlord. And then the guy in the middle is like, no, you must use Izanagi crazy swaps. And then the guy on the right in the robe is like, I like to use Thunderlord. That's all it is, man. Just hold M1 and just know where to stand. Just hide behind a wall and you hold M1 and it's over. Most groups need to one phase because they can't do the mechanics twice. I'm not gonna put that on the T-Lord guy. I'm gonna put that on the whole group for not understanding how to do raid mechanics.
Flash just Datto.
I'm not gonna put that on one person using T-Lord. Even Aegis uses Thunderlord Microcosm as a baseline for good. Yeah, it's because it's for, you gotta think of the average normie playing the game, man. They are only going to be willing to go so complex. And it's just way easier to do like a little less damage, but have everyone do like solid damage versus everyone trying to do some Nagi swaps. And like failing miserably at it. What's a Nagi swap? An Izanagi swap? Where you use Izanagi's burden with the honed edge ×4 with a bait and switch weapon. Hitting your timings to make sure you're reloading at the right time. The reason you haven't heard of it is because you haven't really had to do that pretty much ever. But people did it early on because it was like new tech and Izanagi is pretty good and all that kind of stuff. But nowadays it's, you know, it's like the forbidden arts. You just don't need to, man. Yeah, the Billy, also known as the Billy Billy. Is Nagi swap back as the Giga tryhard man? No, I was just using it as a reference for like what people is one of the more complex damage strategies early on in Destiny history. So I just reference it as a, you know, an example of some sort of a complex rotation compared to just Thunderlord hold down M1. Why subjunctive over Iclos? Because it shoot a lot of bullet with nano munitions. It shoots many bullet. Does Bro have on the delicate tomb right now? Oh, he's flavin'. Checking what the vibe is here. Let's finish taking subs here. Danny Cage got you. Yeetster with the 300 bits. QBB. Bet. The Quib. Bonk. Well, well, well. Coming in to yoink the free loot. Well, well, well. Rage Spy with 69 months. Draconian with the 41. Is this Boo? It's Nini with a Prime sub. Let me know if I said that correctly. That was a little while ago. Matt Blem and I Tenzin with the gifteds. Enjoy your emblem. Navy Hamster with 12 months. Cyber Thugs with 7. High Speed Jesus with 7D1. Destroyer of Evil with the 10 months. Do I have a favorite weapon? Kind of depends. My favorite weapons change like all the time. Right now, probably Zally's overall.
Ribbon dip and skip. Ribby skippy dip.
Copy that.
Boom, 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 boom.
Nope. There we go.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, Give is down there, so the last one is Witness, which is in this room.
Oh!
See, Nanomunition just kind of go burr. Thunk. Oh, it's fine. Juice it up. No, the orb. Oh, here's some.
The boon!
Any orbs around? Aha. Skirt. This guy is bumbling and stumbling. Can't see nothing, man. Oh, Lord. Just get me out. This is way too close. Hit people in the back of the damn head. All right. Blamed out that I binge all of Ted Lasso Saturday. It's a good show, man. I'm also pretty sure it's not like an hour-long show like a lot of other shows. I think for these, like, for the shows that want to go longer, I think like the 45 minutes is like a nice sweet spot. Like an hour is just way too much, but like I understand you can get everything done in 30 minutes. This 40 to 45 minute is kind of where I'm feeling. Severance goes over that a little bit, but I think while you're watching it weekly, it's like it's good because like you want to get a lot of, you want to get a lot of time with the show, even though you know exactly where they're gonna end every freaking episode. Right. But like when I'm binging something, if Danielle's like, you want to watch this show? Every episode's an hour and a half and there's 40 episodes per season. I'm like, no, man. I got no time for that. I'm gonna die. I ain't got no time for that. Why use subjunctive when noxious vetiver is better? Or vetiver is better? Brother, we're all gonna die, man. Why do anything? We're all gonna die. It's not that deep. It's really not that deep, man. It was in my inventory. It's really the main reason. We're not at that point in the game's life anymore, man. Everything's a lateral move. It's all lateral movement. You know? Oh, I had to go turn off Guardian. I thought that's what he was doing. This is a lateral movement. Who cares? Oh lord, they just got sucked. Oh my god, you're dead. I don't even know how that happened. And my name missed. This is another barricade. I keep reloading. Don't reload, man. That's the whole point. There it is. Yippee! Helmet. All right, we got some 2020s. We got Ambitious Rolling Storm. Not as crazy about that. Oh, we're getting 2020s now. I don't need 2019. 2020 Ambitious Rolling Storm. I'm gonna pass on that. I'm gonna pass on that. What armor set bonuses am I looking forward to in Frontiers? Do we know armor set bonuses that are coming in Frontiers?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Wow.
Just the 4 from that dev
If
article?
you could be any Destiny boss, who would you be?
If I could be any Destiny boss, who would I be? Probably whoever runs the cinematics team. I bet that's kind of a fun job. Wasn't it something like over 100 sets gives you a chance to not consume the ability charge? Anyone have an easy link to this article? Like, I know which one you're talking about. I just don't want to dig through like 4 pages to find it.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Dun 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 dun.
No, too far. Is the article new path? No. This week, no. This week, no. Was it only 2 pages ago? Where the hell is this? Developer Insights Solo Ops, probably not that. Next Gen Armor. Combat modifiers, rates in dungeons. The portal. Core game rewards, core game activities. Let's check the armor. From 101 to 200, providing an increasing chance to gain a bonus grenade charge whenever your grenade becomes available. Okay. Bonus melee charge. Special ammo. Okay. Yeah. I mean, how long ago was this? When was this? October. Okay, it wasn't that long ago. It could stay. I could see that staying. I could also see them just doing, like, more damage. Yeah, and then the set bonuses. Probably non-stop aggression. Looks good. Final blows with freshly reloaded weapons heal you. My ass do be reloading like all the time. All this. Ask me this question when like we actually get some real info.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
When we get some real info. Holy.
Datto the guide, king of all that is Destiny 2, 20 years of Destiny 2. Datto the god and creator of all praisey. Datto praisey.
Don't do that. Shim Shady redeeming. I think what is this the second gift sub point redemption ever? Shim Shady. Who would you like me to gift a sub to? Holy. Third? Is it third? It could be to himself. It could be to anybody. To you? I got you.
Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
Here you go. Enjoy. Very rare. Very rare. There you go. Good stuff. All right. Okay, let's finish taking subs, and then your boy needs to desperately clean out the vault. Drink water. What roles am I looking forward to on Palindrome? I haven't really given it pretty much any thought at all. What can this thing get? Why am I so zoomed in? First column explosive payload, elemental capacitor to the pain, outlaw, recycled energy, closing time. Second column, Magnificent House, Snapshot, Rolling Storm, Desperate Measures, Master of Arms, and Opening Shot. I don't know, nothing? Is nothing an answer? I don't know, maybe, I mean, Rolling Storm will probably be something that I chase, like Outlaw Rolling Storm or something. Or Recycled Energy Rolling Storm, but like, that's about it. Ugh. Ugh. No, dude. No, man. Any insight on Microcosm being disabled? I thought it was not disabled anymore. If I bring this into my inventory and it's enabled, you're banned forever. You're lucky. I thought they fixed it. I thought it was like the special ammo thing. Did they re-disable it?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Lodestar was also disabled last night. Wasn't that already PvP disabled? Looks like re-disabled items for contest makeup and Microcosm got caught in the crossfire. Oh, okay. I'm guessing tomorrow, then, with whatever update might come tomorrow. Put that thing back. Is Microcosm even a good gun? It's an incredibly good gun. Microcosm probably goes insanely hard on Warlock. On Arc Warlock this episode. You get your super so goddamn fast. Microcosm juiced up 20% for 20 seconds. Get another super. Spam it everywhere again. Microcosm's insanely good. Insanely good. Did I do any IB this week? No. Because I didn't want to get an IB. Okay. I need to clean out the vault. I need to clean my vault pretty badly. There's a lot of stuff in here that I'm pretty sure was supposed to be infusion fodder that I just have not deleted. So I need to do that. Well, like, first thing I want to do is all these, like, dungeon weapons. I want to get rid of these. I set up freaking thanks subs. Navy Hamster, a full year. Cyber Thugs, I got you. Dark Star gifting a sub, thank you. We got Dat Boy and Big Boy Tristan with the brand new subs. Breezo with a new sub. Where's Bolt with a primer. West Side Ty with a primer. And Tlixo. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. All new subs, thank you very, very much. Saucekin with 51. Hot Pink Do-Rag with the 22. Second W with 26. Zen Tryhard with the 500 bits. Thank you. Fallen Exile with a couple gifted. Enjoy your emblem. Mighty Sandwich. Founder sub. 127 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Heretic Dom with the 44. Brosy B with 20. Red Buns with a $110 of their own. 110 months. Jarho with the 3 years of subbing. Or Tarho. Still don't remember how to say it. And you have refused to tell me. Psy Tower with the 22. Uncanny Anxiety with a gifted. Jewy with the gifted. Me with the gifted. The Mother Milky. 2 months. Along with Shadark. 2 months of subbing. Got the resub after meeting you at the London Art Show. We met when you were leaving Talk for a bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, welcome back. Thank you. Vele with the 61, Suicide Swifty 53, and Phoenix Slayer with the 20 months of subbing. Thank you. What do you think for Frontiers Bungie should do to fix onboarding for returning players that don't want to go through the witness campaigns? I don't think you're going to need to go through the witness campaigns to get onboarded for Frontiers? Question mark? I don't think you're going to need to do that. Unless you're talking about getting prismatic, but that's kind of like a different thing.
20 months. But that's 83.33% of 2 years.
Repeating, of course. Dr. Mongoose, thank you very much for the 20. Thank you. The Girl Maverick, thank you very much for priming. Thank you. Should have Fallout, Judge your Vault. Here's the thing, is that I know that my vault is shit. Right? I've been throwing a lot of stuff in the vault recently. Because I'm like, oh, I'm probably going to make content out of this. And then I just don't. So I know that mine is... It's a different thing when I'm like, I know that it's bad. Versus other people who are like, it's not that bad. So that's what I'm trying to do today. Is I'm trying to figure out what I'm getting rid of. And like, so for Unsworn, for example, I don't have a shoot to loot detonator beam. So like pretty much everything else I want to get rid of. Although I do want to keep at least one detonator beam weapon. But like I don't need 2 subsistence elemental honing. I probably don't even need the 1. Sasserall bait and switch. I'm not using bait and switch on this thing. Tear elemental honing or tear hatchling. Wee woo with elemental honing. I'm not really elemental honed up right now. I'm really not.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You know.
Bongo, please give 1K voices a catalyst.
Can I use some to infuse? I could infuse, but I just don't. Like I'll get more 2020s. Like it's no big. Like I know elemental honing is good. I just haven't really like made a build for it yet. Maybe I should keep like 1 or 2 for some sort of elemental honing thing when I do eventually do it. I'm not using Thresh detonator beam. And like tear hatchling. I don't know, it's okay, but... And then the hand cannon, I wasn't super in love with. Like, I could probably get rid of all of these and, like, not really miss anything at all. Alright, let me look at this. What happened to the episode weapons once it's over and we can't farm them anymore? You just can't farm them anymore. They don't disappear from your inventory. But I'm sure Bungie will try to put them in the game some other ways. As they usually do. Yeah, I don't know. With this hand cannon, like, I don't know. I'm also, like, not even the biggest fan of, like, burst. The 2 burst hand cannons. So what was I using? I was using Hatchling Tear for something. Hatchling Elemental Honing. Rapid. I could see myself maybe once we actually do some sort of Elemental Honing thing. Maybe Rapid Hit. So you're gone. You're definitely gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Okay. Explosive payload Firefly, or explosive payload Firefly, or kinetic tremors one for all, or explosive payload Firefly. What do I keep? See, this is like the barrel and the rounds that I want. This one is doo-doo. And then I'm pretty sure I already have like a Fatebringer on me. Unless I put it away. Maybe I put it away. Where's the Fatebringer I usually use? Yeah, the one with 9,000 kills on it. Why is it not here? Like, I'm only using explosive payload Firefly. Am I using any other perk combination on this thing versus Firefly explosive payload? I mean, I guess the only thing is the origin trait, because my old one doesn't have the origin trait, right? It's got 9,400 kills on it, no origin trait, and the origin trait is pretty good. Oh, it's 2,000. Okay. No. The amount of times I will be in this screen and not switch back and accidentally deposit the thing that I just took out is... It's uncanny. It's uncanny. Wee Woo Eye of the Storm. This doesn't have Eye of the Storm. But, like, I'm also okay with this, so this is gone. And then Kinetic Tremors one for all, I wouldn't mind keeping around for when I actually do some GM stuff, but I could see myself getting rid of that. I have 2 Kinetic Tremor bait and switches. Faster reload, faster reload. Reload slower, you get 1 more shot in the mag. Slice Tear, Slice Circle of Life, Reciprocity Tear. I don't know if I found an auto that I like. Because Circle of Life is, yeah, the damage bonus. I just don't even really use these weapons, man. I don't use support frame autos. I just really don't. Like, this is a full support one, right? Reciprocity Tear. But its damage is just penile. It is not good. This thing can go. This thing is gone. This thing should also be gone. Let's see. What else can I get rid of? These pulses. To the Pain Desperado. And Gut Shot Straight Kill Clip. I'm never going to use... There's so many good pulses. There's so many good pulses. I don't. This I'll actually pull for the infusion. I'll put it on my my freaking Agar Scepter, I guess. It's a 2020. What else? I really wish I wanted to use this thing more. Demo Collective Action. Demo Collective Action on like Arc Warlock goes actually pretty hard. It's not bad. It's not bad. Orvindil, haven't busted that out. Prolonged Engagement, haven't really busted this out. This thing really should just get this out of here, man. I'm not using it. Then we have the roses, the slide shot versus the perpetual mosh. Here's the thing. I don't slide nearly as much as I need to slide, like, or to use slide shot. I just don't slide that much. Like, this is the one I should be using, but I want to use this one more. Kinetic Tremors 1 for all. Don't I have another one of these somewhere? Where's the other one? Subsistence Rampage. I'm not using this thing, man. I'm not using this. I'm not using it, man. So one of each of those, fine. Did I not have another? Where is it? This is Subsistence Kinetic Tremors. How much have I used this? None. Goodbye. Get out of my face. I don't need two of the same gun that I'm not using. The rake angle impulse versus lead from gold.
Datto, that vault's looking mighty full.
That's what we're doing right now, man. Trying to clean this thing out. Shiura's. I never used this. I'm still just on. Whenever I am breaking out the forbearance, I'm just still using this one. I'm not using the adept. And I'm definitely not using freaking stats for all. I mean, it's fine, but goodbye. Goodbye. This, goodbye. A lot of these things should just go bye-bye. A lot of these crafteds here. Tanasha's. We got the loose change chill clip. What's the one I got now? Let me see. What Tanashas am I using right now? Impulse amplifier chill clip is what I have. I never got air trigger. No, I never got air trigger. I got impulse amplifier. But it's the one I'm using now, and it's got 2,000 freaking kills on it, so goodbye. Good friggin' bye. All these mountaintops. Ambitious one for all. Goodbye. What else we got? The Fugu. Little Fug. Unforgiven. Feeding Frenzy Golden Tricorn. Unused. Goodbye. Multiple Callous Mini Tools with 10,000 kills on them. Harsh Language. Envious Assassin. Destabilizing. I would keep for Destabilizing because it just got buffed, but if it didn't, I think this thing's gone. I think it's gone. Ecliptic Distaff. Is this a ritual, right? We can get rid of that and just pull it out of the vault. Or the collections. Just get rid of that. It's fine. 300 kills, whatever. The old Tumulus. Gnawing Hunger. This thing is gone. Goodbye, old Gnawing Hunger. Goodbye. Don't need you. All these freaking ergo sums could probably just be deleted. I haven't. This is not the Indebted Kindness that I'm using. This is just the one I think from What's His Nuts. I'm not using it. Goodbye. Undercurrent Adept with Eddy Current Volt Shot. Maybe I need to give that some love. I don't know. Maybe. Unexpected Resurgence. I'm not using this thing. I'm not using this thing. Yeah, I had two of these. One was for trench barrel stuff, and then one was for 1-2 punch stuff. Currently using neither of them. Why do I have this? What else? Forthcoming Deviants. Close to melee replenishing. I'm just not a glaive guy, man. I'm really not. Shadow Price Adept, stats for all Volt Shot or Strategist Volt Shot. We just got the new one with Strategist Jolting Feedback. You're gone. This thing we're keeping locked. No Survivors, demo incan. On paper, good. In my vault, goodbye. Same with Bug Out Bag. On paper, Subsistence Incandescent. Should be using this over Callus Mini Tool. Should be. I'm not, but I should be. Greasy Luck, another replenishing close to melee. How many of these do I have? Replenishing close to melee, replenishing close to melee. Overflow. Replenishing Volt. I think this is the new one that they just gave out. Demo Bait and Switch? Why? Goodbye, man. Not really using this thing. This thing I am actually using a little bit, but I also think I just used my crafted one. I'm not using this Compass Rose. Goodbye. Discord chain reaction. I think I just wanted to try for like the Discord memes, because I am going to make a video eventually on Discord. Prosecutor, back when this thing was ripping. Wild Style, I have yet to use literally a single time. I will get rid of one of them. I kept a title with Repulsor Destabilizing. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Rossarago, Rewind Onslaught. What's the Rossarago I use now? Rossarago. I got two of them. I got Subsistence Onslaught and I got Wee Woo Onslaught. Oh, it was right next to it. Why did I upgrade this one? I'm kind of feeling a wee woo. I don't know. Subsistence just being able to go forever is pretty fun, but I think wee woo's probably the play. I think it's probably the play. Yeah, no, I reviewed it. I reviewed Rossarago just being like, Rossarago with Onslaught. Pretty good. That was really the extent of it. Luna's Howl, Incandescent with Heal Clip. Magnificent Howl. I don't use it. I am not of the using. I do not use. Forbearance Demo Chain. Goodbye. Goodbye. Elsie's, I know people are pogging out of their mind. Eye of the Storm Prestige. This is a shiny. I have 4 Luna's Howls that I've never used. I've never used them. This is this is the curated. This is the curated. Recluse. I don't think I ever got like a good Recluse that I wanted to use. Also, SMGs are just kind of not great right now. Stats for all chain. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's my only shiny, but it's just sitting in the freaking vault, brother. It's just sitting in the vault. Unrelenting Kickstart. This had to be an infusion play. Or no, what it was going to be was, I think it was going to be a get B-roll while talking about the weapons play. But then I asked people if they wanted me just yapping or me yapping with B-roll, and most people said you can just yap and it's fine. Demo Withering Gaze, Heating Up Successful Warm-Up. I'd be willing to keep a Withering Gaze one. Strategist jolting feedback we just got. Onslaught, attrish. Fragile focus closing time. To the pain closing time. I was trying to make this thing work in PvP. I don't know how well it was working, but I tried. I don't know, maybe fragile focus would be a little bit better than to the pain. I don't know. Let's get rid of it. Do I play PvP? On pretty rare occasion. Attrition Orb, Onslaught. If I'm going to be using this auto specifically, it's going to be for strategist jolting feedback. It's not going to be for this. Under pressure controlled bliss, I don't think I have Zealot's Reward craftable yet. My ass got to get back in the garden. A 4 out of 5. I'm 4 out of 5. So I'm close. But also, am I even using these right now? I'm not. And this will motivate me to go get the pattern. Goodbye. Imagine not having all the garden weapons crafted. I usually get on the crafting train just like a week after everybody else does. So like as everybody finishes, I still need like a couple of things. Discord Withering Gaze I thought was like a neat concept. It's like you kill something with like a primary. And then you switch to this. But then like the whole point is like you're one-shotting stuff. Like, because if you don't get the kill, you don't get the ammo back. Right? So, that whole concept just completely falls apart. Unironically, Garden or Last Wish for patterns. If people wanted to run it, Angel, I would run it. I would run it. Eddy Current Jolting. We also have a stats for all jolting. This was the curated out of the season pass. I think I'm probably gonna hold this one. I don't know. I do like stats for all like way more. But it's alright. The old Skippy. Repulsor D-Stab. Okay. Sojourner's Tail. Auto-loading Incandescent. Probably not keeping that. This is another Discord play though. Discord Harmony. 4th times Volt Shot. Am I ever going to use that? Probably not. Heal clip in can on the shoddy. Lone Wolf closing time on the shoddy. This is gone. Goodbye. If I am going to use a heal clip in can, it's probably going to be the sidearm. It's not going to be this. Or it's going to be the rocket sidearm. It's not going to be this. So it's like a neat concept, but... 4th times Vorpal. That's not bad, actually. And I do want to keep at least one redirection shotgun because I am going to be doing some redirection-based content sometime soon. So I'll hold those for now, and then I'll make the video, and then we'll get out of here. Rapid Hit or Wee-Woo Paracausal Affinity. I don't care about either one of these. Because I'm pretty sure this thing can get like some jolt stuff. Or, yeah, it can get Rolling Storm or Volt Shot. I haven't gotten either one. Goodbye. Purge 1-2 punch. I think I'm just literally, this is my like my 1-2 punch play. We got a bow that is not supposed to be in the game yet. Dragonfly Demoralize. Holding on to that for now. A lot of GLs. What do we have here? Ambitious Harmony, Elemental Honing. I'm probably not doing that. I think this thing is purely for Rolling Storm. And like runneth over. But I think I have like my Psychopomp, the one that I'm using, I think is... Where is it? The Psychopomp that I'm using is stats for all Rolling Storm with runneth over. Goodbye. How'd you get the bow? I think like day one, the bow was dropping, and then Bunch was like, oh, that's not supposed to drop yet. And they turned it off. Zen Moment Prestige. I don't think I'm keeping that. I just kind of threw all of these into the bank. We got the slide shot opening. We got the Withering. The Withering Gaze Demoralized just kind of seems redundant. That just kind of seems redundant to me. I wouldn't want both of those. I think I just need the one of them. And then we got the D-Stab One for All, which we will talk about D-Stab here in a moment. And then we got this insane PvP ass roll. Zen Moment Prestige. I know people like Precision Instrument. Do they like them on 140s or is it maybe 120s? I think it's 120s, right? It's fine on 140s, still good on 140s. My ass is probably not using this either way. I'm probably not using it. All right. Cruoris FR4 was trying to do some Rolling Storm stuff. Evidently did not last a very long time. We were trying the aggressive frame. I don't think I did not recall liking the aggressive. I do not recall liking it. I'll keep one, but it's probably gonna go. It's probably going. What else can we keep getting rid of here? Scintillation. I keep a lot of scintillation for a guy that does not use scintillation that much. I don't even know why this one's here. Why is the attrition orbs one here? That makes no sense. So I think I remember saying in my video for scintillation that like the best thing that you should do, or rather the thing that takes the least amount of effort for the greatest result is Wee Woo firing line. I have two Wee Woo. I have a Wee Woo bait and switch, and I have an envious bait and switch with Wee Woo, and then I have an envious. I have all three combinations. I have all three combinations. I have Wee Woo auto loading. I have Wee Woo envious, and then I have envious auto loading. I have all three combos. Oh man, I think I'm gonna get rid of the envious. I think I'm getting rid of this one. The Wee Woo Envious Assassin. I don't know. Auto loading I do kind of like. Because I don't like proccing Envious Assassin, man. And we're moving to like an Envious Arsenal world. You know? It's Envious Arsenals. Never mind. Cut the bit. Editor, cut that. Throw them all in the trash. I mean, really, I should just hold on to this one, man. got it crafted. This is... It's not craftable. It's a Nightfall. I at least gotta get rid of one, and I'm getting rid of this one. Goodbye. Envious Firing Line. Envious High Ground. Enlightened Action Firing Line. Enlightened Action Firing Line. Okay. That's the one we just looked at. I think I wanted to keep one just for like the firing line in case I wanted to stasis linear. But then all these are firing line. But then like high ground is like you gotta be on high ground. I just don't think this thing is like so close to getting good rolls and then it just never does. Suspectum. What can this get? Precision Instrument. Firing line is the best perk on this thing. Unless you can have a guaranteed high ground. But it's like, I don't know, it's just like so close. Headstone Chill Clip for fun. It's just so close, man. I think I'm just gonna keep the Enlightened Action one. I'm just gonna call that a day. I'll keep the one, but that's about it. Slammer. Haven't broken out the Attrition Orb bait and switch. We do have the Eager Edge bait and switch. We do have the Cold Steel. I am just not a big sword guy. I don't really use swords anymore. This is Cope. Get out of my face. I also just continue to use Commemoration over Hammerhead. I think I tried like the Rampage Onslaught and it's fun, but it rips through ammo so goddamn quick. And then this is just like Envious Onslaught. Why? Goodbye. I never got a shiny Edge Transit with like the good. Never seen me use the Eager Edge. I don't really get the satisfaction out of the sword use. I don't enjoy sword based gameplay anymore. I don't want to. It doesn't do anything for me. I know it's like, oh yeah, you move really fast. I'm like, okay, well, I want to use a machine gun. Anymore. There was a time where I enjoyed some sword-based gameplay, but now I'm just like completely checked out on the swords. I was completely checked out, and I'm not doing any sort of loadout swaps to like swap my sword in and out. I'm just not doing it. I'm just not freaking doing it, man. I'm just not doing it. Fallen Guillotine. I think the Fallen Guillotine I use right now is Vorpal. Where is it? It's Vorpal Whirlwind Blade. With the opportunity to go to Surrounded. And then I just, you know, I got the freaking purple one, man. The other half, if I want to do any sort of eager edging. I mean, I've clearly not done the Attrition Orbs bait and switch play. Relentless bait and switch. I'm clearly also not using it. Get rid of one of them at least. Also, the one that I'm using is a shiny. The one that I'm using is a shiny. I'm not using you either. Goodbye. I don't know. Maybe as a novelty, I'll keep her on the Attrition Orbs thing, but I could see that going the way of the dodo. Cascade bait. I don't know. It's funny, but like I'm never gonna use this thing. Envious Arsenal bait and switch. That's a keeper. This is... this I don't know. This I got no idea. Get rid of that. Mistral Lift, I don't think I ever got the one that I wanted. Because it has Envious Arsenal. But like Envious Assassin Bait and Switch is still good. Yeah, I got Envious Arsenal Firing Line. Or Frenzy. So close, man. So close. So close. Okay, I just heard a slam. Sorry, Brim fell out of his bed because he's a dummy. Wicked Sister. Clown? Oh, I think it's probably a clown deconstruct play. There's our Envious Arsenal Bait and Switch. It's Envious Assassin Bait and Switch. Probably not doing that anymore. Now Brim sleeps. So we have a bed on top of an ottoman, but Brim loves to like hang his head off of stuff because he's got a big head. So he loves to just like hang. He loves to hang his head off of stuff, and so if he hangs too much, he loses his balance and he falls off the ottoman. So sometimes he just falls off of his bed. Field Prep Withering Gaze, goodbye. That is a goodbye moment. This I just kept because it's shiny, like Subsistence Frenzy. Like the only reason I kept this is I think it was my first shiny Adept. I'm never gonna touch this thing. We got a lot of Watchful Eyes as well. The Mulligan Rolling Storm could probably go. The Field Prep Rolling Storm. The one that I'm using now is Field Prep Rolling Storm with Runneth Over. This one, no Runneth Over. Goodbye. This is Dynamic Sway Rolling Storm. That is going to be a no from me. Relentless Surrounded. Just kind of like a cope sword play. Rhyme Sealer One for All I see myself using far more than Triple Tap One for All. This is another one of those weapons that's just like on the cusp of greatness, I feel like. Field Prep Explosive Light. What can this thing get? Let me see. Best damage perk. It can't get bait and switch. And I'm not using field prep, so goodbye. Alright, we brought it down to 609. That's pretty good. Definitely a lot more that I could do in here. Honestly, I can't wait for like armor, for this armor update, man. I'm going to purge so much damn armor out of my damn vault. It's going to be great. It's going to be so great. Wow, look at these legally distinct Wormhusk crowns. Is this going on YouTube? Probably not. This one's just kind of for me. Just keep the one with the more energy, man. Just put the energy in the bag. This one's already masterworked. Just get rid of this one, man. Infuse, I don't care. I do not care. Why the legendary armor? So I like to keep some pieces of legendary armor around in case I make a new build and like there just so happens to be, you know, some sort of stat combo that I'm looking for that I happen to have in my vault. But the closer and closer we get to the next update, the more I'm like, goodbye, 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 goodbye. Advice on getting rid of the full page of whimsical trinkets at the back of my vault. I can't bring myself to do it, but I need the space. Same. No. I don't have any advice. As I, too, have a vast collection of stupid bullshit that I just want to keep. I just want to keep it. I could clean up so much. This whole page could just be gone. Why 2 stacks of Callus tokens? Mainly just to kind of like flex on them. Dude, I used to have like a full row. 9,200 Vanguard Tactician tokens. Ghost fragments. These I can... This will give me like a dust. I still have these because I didn't want to hit F all these times.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Surprised people consider calling me for vault cleaning. Again,
But
the
what's
difference...
in your closet?
The difference between my vault and other people's vault is that I know that all of this stuff, specifically on this page, is stupid. And I know that my vault, like before, when we were at 680 something, right? I knew that I had a bunch of garbage in there. It wasn't me coping to be like, oh, everything in my vault's great. Everything's amazing in my vault. Like, I knew that there was a bunch of garbage in there. Right? I know that. I'm not... The thing with the vault cleanings is that people are living in denial. Right? I am not in denial. I know what needs to go and what I want to keep. Other people are in denial. And that's what I help with. That's what I help with. And again, I could clear out another 50 slots if I just got rid of all that garbage. The Zer boxes can be claimed. Yeah, sure. Honestly, more hassle than that. Look at all the garbage that's just going into my inventory right now. All the garbage in the world. Let's get it out of here. There we go. The what if it becomes meta one day? Denial is crazy. I mean, like, I understand. I mean, a great example right now is repulsor brace destabilizing rounds, right? That is something where, like, if you stuck to your guns and you're like, no, it'll be good one day, I'm gonna keep it, then like you were just rewarded with like a swath of new weapons to use. But most other things, I'm like, they're gonna make another copy of it, man. They're gonna make another one. They'll make another one of those guns. They're going to buff something. You know, half of the weapons with destabilizing rounds have come out in the past 3 episodes. They've all been within the past 6 months. Half of the weapons. Redirection is another example. Yes and no. There were such a few amount of weapons with redirection on them that I think most people, like, probably didn't keep them. And also, redirection was in such a state where, like, no one even thought that it was ever going to get any attention. You know? Like, destabilizing rounds was always one of those perks where it's like, you know, it could happen. Like, something could happen. Redirection was on no one's radar. Absolutely no one's radar. Let's look at redirection right now. What can it come on? Of the past episodes, Embraced Identity, which is a sniper, Exuvier, Noxious Vetiver. Those are the 2 primaries. Exuvier and Noxious Vetiver. Otherwise, it's on a shotgun, it's on a sword, it's on a machine gun. And then it's all deepstone weapons, which are craftable. So, like, again, so I'll put it this way. There are 19 total weapons, including adepts. Including a dupe adept here. 19 weapons with redirection. There are 30 primary weapons with destabilizing rounds. Let me double check that. Yeah, 30 primaries with destabilizing, 19 weapons total with redirection. So if people were living on the redirection cope, I want to know what you're smoking, man. Because that was on nobody's radar, and they were not putting that perk anywhere until very recently. Like, if you, like, don't get me wrong. Like, yes, you hit the lotto with the redirection stuff. That doesn't mean it was a good play to make, right? Just because you happen to win on, like, one of the worst plays of all time does not mean that it was a good play. You just got lucky. Do I need to complete entire Echo story plus NES 007 for all the Choir of One secrets to be accessible in the expert mission? I don't remember. I do not remember. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick, and then speaking of destabilizing rounds, I want to talk about it for a little bit. Bathroom. Hark. I have returned. Why is redirection hype all of a sudden? I'm not willing to call it hype because I haven't played around with it myself just yet, but it got a pretty significant buff that at the very least makes it usable. Potentially usable. So I haven't been able to try it out yet. Destabilizing rounds. So I played a bunch this weekend. I played around with the different hand cannons. And I want to give like a quick rundown. I want to do a couple of quick polls to see, you know, I want to get the pulse of the community, of my community on destabilizing. So I've been working on a video for like a couple days. That is, where is it? It's literally just called Destabilizing Rounds Are Good. But I was bullied into playing Trials to see the loot explosion. And your boy got exploded with loot. I was able to get Exalted Truth with Destabilizing One for All, Destabilizing Demoralize, Destabilizing Repulsor, and then I have Ancient Gospel with Destabilizing Explosive Payload. Plus the other tons of weapons that have Destabilizing Repulsor or Destabilizing in general, all that kind of stuff. And I messed around with all of them, and I have thoughts on all of them individually. I don't really spend that much time talking about destabilizing rounds in the video because it's just, like, they are just very good now. They're just good. So what I really wanted to explore was all the different perk combinations to see if I had one that was going to be more of my favorite. To sort of be like a replacement for Zali's Bane. Yeah, I got Word of Crota in here as well. I got Word of Crota. The only problem is that I really don't like 180s. I'm willing to try out Word of Crota, but I really don't like 180s. So I think it would have to be insanely good for me to want to use it. But people have been saying don't sleep on it. So I hear you. The first thing I want to poll is, and I'm going to put it in Twitch chat here. I'm going to give you all the options. I'm going to say destab with what? OFA, repulsor, explosive payload, or what was it? Demoralize. Vote in the poll. If you could only pick one. If you can only pick one, pick one. And then I'll tell you what I'm feeling the most right now.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
4 years, ooh.
Okay. People are skewing in the direction of repulsor. About half of you are saying repulsor. Yeah, just of these. Just of these.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Hey Datto, I'm a freak and I like to have my quest menu clear and also the quest vault, so my question is, why is Bungie not doing something that it counts progress on every character? And also, you have a disadvantage for only playing one character. Why can they not fix that? They kinda did that with you can play every playlist to get pinnacles or the Pathfinder, or I can run 3 times a raid. Do they want to play people to play a lot, or why? Because I would play more if I can do it only on one character.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
don't know. I don't know. I don't have the answer. I have no idea. I don't make those decisions. And I've asked about it. And I still haven't gotten any answers. I don't know. Thank you very much for your question. Yeah, I have no idea, man. Why have they not made seasonal story a character-wide or account-wide as opposed to character-wide? Don't know. People have been asking for it for literal years now. They still haven't done it. Don't know. Don't know. And playing one character, why can you not get more pinnacles for playing one character? Don't know. That, I'm guessing, is more of a potential technological limit or engine limit, not necessarily something that Bungie is seeking to prevent people from doing. Don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue. I don't make those decisions, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of the time,
have you played much with the exotic class glaives this season?
I have not.
No, you aren't much of a glaive guy, but was curious if they are worth getting.
Hold that thought. I'm not gonna lie to you. Those are not the kind of questions that I'm asking Bungie whenever I do go to these rare meetups that we have. If I do go to another one at some point, I will ask what the limitations are on why the hell we got to play the story 3 times through. I don't know. We've been asking for years. No, I have not played with the exotic class glaives like pretty much at all. I thought the hunter one was actually pretty good when I did play around with it. But I haven't played with any of them this episode. I mean, do I think they're worth getting? I think you gotta be interested in some level of glaive-based gameplay, you know? And I'd maybe start out with like a legendary glaive and play around with that first, and then see like, okay, is this fun enough that I actually want to pursue the exotic glaives? But I don't recall the exotic glaives really being that difficult to get in the first place. Is it literally just to boost their player engagement metrics like WoW does too? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I would love to be able to skip the seasonal story or just have it all unlocked on all my characters as I do it. I don't know. I do not know. Thoughts on Frenzy Hatchling on the new Dungeon Hand Cannon? I think that is a completely middle of the road, maybe slightly above average perk roll combination on a weapon. It does not excite me in any way. My pants still fit the exact same way. It's fine. It's completely fine if that's what you need. Mindscape, 23 months. Tasty Rice, 24 months. Single Corvid, 27 months. Thank you all very much for the 20s. Evans with the 4 months. Chronozilla with the 53. What's in the closet? It's all my cosplay stuff and shoes. And the shoe boxes. Oh, speaking of which, I finally picked up the, what is it? The White Thunders. The 4s this weekend. Finally starting to add more to the collection. Very happy to scoop those up. I can't spell with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Jonathan with 40 years. Hurricane Marco with the 13 months. GM Toby with the 12 months. And Emergent C with a prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Elijah with a super chat about the glaives. Thank you. Thank you. Do I like shoes just to collect? Do I ever wear them? I do both. Do both. All right, let me talk about this. These perk rolls here. So, first I want to talk about Ancient Gospel, because Ancient Gospel is like the thing that most. Let me switch over to my Titan. The most closely resembles the weapon that I use right now, which is Zali's Bane, which has incandescent and explosive payload. Right here, 52,000 kills on this thing. 52 freaking thousand, right? Explosive payload incandescent. Ancient Gospel is like basically 1-to-1 on this thing. Right? You're just swapping in destabilizing for incandescent. I hate using this thing because it sounds like a pea shooter. And it actually affects my ability to play the game. And I'm not even joking. I 100% seriousness. 100%. Let's go to Neptune. Which sucks because if this thing like sounded any different, I probably really like it, right? Like Origin Trait is great for like shield breaking and stuff like that. That's pretty good. I cannot stand how this thing, it doesn't feel good to shoot. It has zero impact behind it. Zero impact. I hate the way this thing sounds. And as a result, it literally psychologically has an effect on me using this gun. Go in the Lost Sector real quick. Now, I accept that it is very similar to the weapon roll that I use right now, and that it's a good weapon. I know that it is. I cannot stand this thing. I can't stand it. Compared to Zali's. It just sounds weaker. Shots feel like they have almost no impact. But, like, it's still really good, right? Like, that's all destabilizing, just going insane. But, like, it's really good. So, don't get it too twisted, but... if there is something that is going to prevent me from using this weapon, it is the fact that it sounds like this. And I'm being 100%... like, this is not a bit. This is not a bit at all. I genuinely don't like how this thing sounds. But I know a lot of people like this perk combination. It's also that this might be one of the more annoying weapons for people to go farm. Right? Because, like, people really don't even like Garden of Salvation that much. And now you need 5 of the red borders to get this thing craftable. Like, there are not going to be many people in a very big hurry to go try to craft this thing because it comes from a raid. Now, I realize that, like, Exalted Truth comes from Trials of all places, but Trials is infinitely more easier to just, like, get access to. And they just juice the hell out of all the loot. So that's how I'm feeling on this thing. I accept that it's good, but I hate the way it sounds. And, like, that makes me not want to use it. What's the highest math I completed? Multivariable calculus. I had to take that shit in the summer. What does everyone say Exalted Truth is ass for PvE? I don't know who the hell says that. That is very wrong. Alright, I got my Destabilizing Repulsor. I got my Destabilizing Demoralize. We got the One for All. Yeah, those people are not correct. It's honestly surprising me how many people are saying Word of Crota. Even though, again, I know that it's a good weapon. Let me just double check. The Word of Crotus. Because I'm guessing this is what? Repulsor D-Stab. Yeah, okay. Repulsor D-Stab. So it can't get really a unique... I mean, I can get Dragonfly. Dragonfly D-Stab. Oh, we'll freaking make it. Why not? We'll make it. But it's a 180, and I don't think I'm going to like it. I don't think I'm going to like it. Origin trait. After defeating a target with a melee attack, final blows to the stomach cause targets to explode for a short duration. So you guys are just giga stacking explosions. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well, I'll freaking try, man. We'll make one. We'll make one. Am I talking specifically hand cannons with these rolls? Right now I am, just because, like, there's, like, a lot of hand cannons that can get this stuff. But I do, like, very tangentially talk about some of the other weapons. But again, this is a raid weapon. Not everyone's going to have this in a crafted state. Alright, especially Crota of all things. Get what up to 17? How does a new player get into MTG? I'd probably hit up your local game store and just kind of hang out there and see what people are doing. Talk to them. Get like a couple of Commander precons. Play around with those for a little bit. Probably start there. Or if we got any friends who play. God, this thing already has 100 recoil direction. No, I said we're gonna do this. D-stab. Alright, let's go back. Fluted, I'll put fluted on the thing. So people don't spam me. There we go. Otherwise, I do think D-Stab Repulsor is really good now for intermediate to advanced level content. I think there's enough offense and defense that makes it really enticing for your -10, -15, -20 levels type content, that kind of stuff. Because, dude, Repulsor Brace indirectly got buffed because of D-Stab buff. Because you are killing Void debuff targets so much more often. This is not Word of Crota. You're killing that stuff way more often. Which means you're proccing Repulsor Brace way more often. And Overshield's also got a buff last episode. So Repulsor Brace got, like, indirectly buffed twice. Which makes it pretty darn good now. The lower content I kind of go, or the content that I'm more comfortable with, I'm probably leaning more towards some sort of an offensive, you know, D-Stab, one for all type situation, D-Stab Demoralize. I think the battle between, like, one for all and Demoralize is kind of like, if you're by yourself, I think one for all is probably better, but if you're in a 3-person group, I think the benefit collectively for your whole team of having Weaken hit all of these targets is probably better. But for, like, general play, I think El Clasico is pretty good. So that's satisfying to look at. I'm wondering how much of that is overkill. You know, like, do you need destabilizing, volatile, dragonfly, and a cursed thrall explosion on top of that? Do you need all of those things? Yes. No, I would argue that you probably don't. I'd argue that you probably don't. Now, I will say this is feeling a bit better to shoot than I was anticipating. It's still, like, a little not what I'm used to. But it's not too shabby, man. No, but like you said earlier, we're all gonna die one day. Like, I really don't think you can go wrong with, like, almost any top tier perk paired with destabilizing now. Like, all of them are good in some area of the game.
Datto leg.
But, like, they're all premier perks now, right? Like, Repulsor Brace with D-Stab is a premier perk. One for all, premier perk. Even if there's no synergy between them, like, D-Stab does not proc one for all, but both perks individually are so good that it's worth. Explosive Payload, it's fine. And what was the last thing? Demoralize. Demoralize even has some, like, you know, weakness utility. For, like, debuffs. You know, usually there's something in the artifact that's like, oh, when you debuff with this, other abilities do this. Or, like, whatever. And I haven't even been using the artifact at all in any of this. This is just pure gun. There's no build crafting. Zero build crafting here. Zero artifact here. Zero. It's just like, they're all good. Every perk combination is just good. Every single one. I think, you know, there's definitely some where you know, certain situations call for other perks more than others. Again, I think Repulsor Brace Destabilizing is like a fantastic mix of offense and defense. The only thing that sucks about Repulsor Brace is that Titans are the only class that have any sort of like overshield based anything aspect, gameplay type things. So I wish there was more ways for the other classes to kind of take advantage other than the fact that you're getting an overshield. But even then, get off the thing. We're fine. Even then, like, it's still really good. Put Dragonfly D-Stab on Age-Old Bond just to mess around with something I've never used before. Dude, if 360 autos ever get to a spot where, like, people find them more enjoyable, Age-Old Bond is going to go insane. I hope people know that. Like, that gun is primed and ready to go absolutely berserk the split second Bungie gives 360 autos any kind of love. That thing's gonna go nuts. Yeah, we have a Discord. D-Stab control demo on Titan has revitalized my favorite build. Yeah, like Titans are eaten with these buffs because they use a lot of volatile effects, right? And they use overshield effects. So like Titans are eaten really good. But I haven't even like touched the build crafting aspect. I really just wanted to see how the perks were just completely on their own. The Dragonfly... Okay, there we go. I was like, the Dragonfly kind of falling off like a little bit when these guys space themselves out properly.
Easy does it. Easy does it. Easy does it.
I don't know. This is... It's not as bad as I remembered. And I guess it's good that I'm getting in some 180 experience right now because Posterity is another hand cannon I want to check out because of the redirection buff. But this is not... It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, the shooting experience is not... I still don't, like... I'm not in love with it, but... Where? There we go. I'm not in love with it, but... The Origin Trade is better than anything else in the game. I also think it's very easy to forget about it. At least for a little bit. And I'm worried about some redundancy with like Dragonfly. What about Mahis? I have never gotten a Mahis with Repulsor Destabilizing to drop. But I think D-Stab Repulsor is so good that you're mainly looking for the perk roll and not even really the gun. Although you do have to like heavy bursts. You have to be a heavy burst enjoyer, I think, to want to use it. I don't know if it can get anything else. I don't even... Can it get any other? Is it just Repulsor Is it just repulsor D-stab? Or can you do other things with it? I know it's a world drop, so I'm not really expecting a whole lot. New heavy burst void pulse from Shax is nuts. You talk about Joxers. Unrelenting D-stab.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
It can get Dragonfly? It can get Repulsor Dragonfly. Sorry, I meant can it get D-stab Dragonfly? Repulsor Dragonfly feels like it might be a bit more artifact dependent or like build dependent. But not a combo that I've tried out yet. Yeah, it's in the same slot as D-stab, so. Yeah, Joxers do be having some options. You just really need stuff to stack up. Yeah, I don't know. The origin trait's nice. See, what I'd want to do is try this origin trait, but without Dragonfly, to see like how much of a difference it's making. Because again, to me, it just feels redundant. It's like if I really want to proc that explosion, I can do it, and like it'll do it pretty darn nicely. So like, why not get like the equivalent of a third perk on there instead of two of very similar perks? That would be me. But without a lot more, like, testing on it, you know, I don't want to say too much. Literally, this is the most amount of gameplay I've ever done with a Word of Crota. So, like, I'm not trying to jump to conclusions or anything. But I will give it that it is more fun and not as bad to use as I thought it was going to be. I was like, what the hell do I have on me right now? It's the new linear. See, that Discord is another thing, again, that I want to talk about, because the idea of like Bungie's been trying to push Discord on some stuff to try to get people to use other weapons outside of like boss damage situations, which I think is cool, but I just don't know if it works in practice. It's very theoretically cool, but I don't know how I feel about it in practice. Come on, man. Just spawn the rest of the enemies. Okay. I guess those are all the enemies. Okay. Yeah, so Discord is where you get a kill with a weapon, and then whatever weapon has Discord, you switch to it, and for a brief time, like, what was it, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, it has improved stuff. But the main thing is that when Discord is active, final blows refund ammo. So you'd want to get a kill with a weapon, and then bust this thing out, and then just get like a bunch of free kills on stuff with the linear, right? Or like, you know, use not as much ammo on the linear killing stuff, which sounds cool. But when we have so many things already that are so good at killing ads and like not as many things that are good at killing bosses, I want that boss killing slot to be filled with a boss killing weapon, not another ad clear weapon. And in most spots in the game, there's a boss at the end of the thing, and you want your boss killing weapon to do the boss killing, you know? It's a PvP perk, IMO. I mean, yeah, it's totally applicable for PvP. You're on a bit of a bigger time crunch, more of like a sniper maybe type perk, where you can actually, you know, pop someone and then quickly switch to a sniper and try to headshot somebody. Although it does work with, you know, any special. Or you could use it to try to abuse something like this, you know. You get some power ammo. You get some kills. I mean, you'd have to stay alive for quite a long time. But I could see people going on a tear with it. Does this roll on word of to help achieve elemental honing at all, given the perks and origin trait? I mean, I assume... Does it say arc damage? I assume Curse Thrall... I assume this is arc damage. So my assumption would be that this would be void and arc if this explosion damage is arc. Which you would think it would be, but I don't know 100%. Can you test if just throwing diamond lances into the ground triggers discord? Huh. What in the D's nuts is happening right now? Oh my god, they're all fighting over there. Okay, well I just killed something, so it's not gonna, hang on. It's already gonna be active. Okay. So Discord's active. I'm gonna grab, okay, and it's over. So I'm gonna grab this with a different thing out, and I'm gonna throw it into the ground. And then I'm taking this out. No, it does not. Explosions match the weapon's damage type. So what? That would make these explosions not arc. Switch back to this. Have linears ever been used for ad clear? No, they've always been a precision weapon, but again, Bungie's trying to, you know, get people to play around with their other weapons without having to worry about ammo as much. Or at least reward people for paying attention to their weapons more, right? Like, if you're paying attention and you're swapping weapons, you're getting the free Discord shots, you're getting the free kills. They're trying to reward that. And for special weapons, I think it's cool. For others, not as much. Discord reloads on kill. If you get a kill, you get ammo back. Not the final round. They're talking about Dragonfly. Oh yeah, Dragonfly is, it matches the element. Dragonfly matches the element. I was talking about Curse Thrall. Are you liking the same combo of Repulse, Destab on Recluse, or Riposte? I did not get a Recluse with it. So I would need to go farm one if I am going to do that. But also SMGs are like not, you know, they're not in the greatest spot right now. And back when we were looking for those kinds of roles or those kinds of weapons, that role was like not seen as good because destabilizing was not good. So that's why I never got one. But let me double check Reckless Oracle. Reckless Oracle can do, it can do D-Stab Repulsor. It can do D-Stab One for All. That's pretty nice. Oh my god, bro. I'm so tired. Yeah, I also, by some miracle of science, I also have a the title with Repulsor D-Stab. I know D-Stab does not proc one for all. I know. I know. Sorry, just clearing Discord notifications real quick. Okay. Compendium says Curse Thrall also matches the weapon's damage type. And so I guess to the person asking about elemental honing, if Curse Thrall Explosion is indeed void, then it's all void, which is, yeah. Guardian Games will probably give title with Demoralize anyway. Yeah, I could see them bringing back the role, especially now that it's good. What's up, Rems? Have I tried D-Stab Demoralize? So, D-Stab Demoralize, I do also really like, but more in a team setting. Or if you have a lot of things that proc off of weaken, like maybe you're doing some hunter stuff. I think it's better in a team composition where everybody can take advantage of the weakness. Because like I'm just thinking to myself, you know, if I'm by myself and I can have the option of one for all, which is very easy to proc. I know destabilizing doesn't proc it. But one for all is very easy to proc. That's 35% damage on that weapon. Or do I want 15% weaken? But the weaken applies to everything. I think it's, you know, I lean more towards one for all. Just as a one for all enjoyer. Because you just, you know, you think very blankly like, oh, 35% better than 15%. Duh. But it's like, I know it's not like that black and white. You know, because it's like the weaken affects everything that you do. And there are things that do more damage than a freaking hand cannon to a target, right? So then buffing 15% damage against that target and you switch over to like a rocket launcher or something, you're going to get a lot more value out of that 15% if you switch weapons versus if you just plonk away with the hand cannon still, right? But in a group setting where there are more targets or there are more people to shoot those targets, everyone getting an advantage, I think, is more beneficial than you just having one bigger chunk of damage. Joxer with Dragonfly destabilizing is redundant because Dragonfly does not trigger the now volatile enemies. I mean, I was mainly saying that I thought Dragonfly was redundant with this Cursed Thrall explosion thing. But Dragonfly, in general, feels like a little redundant. It's not doing nothing. It just feels a little redundant. Maybe it's a little bit better against targets that are not surviving or that are surviving. You know what I mean? Like if you're in like wave 3 expert nether and you can actually like kill something and get volatile spread to things and also the dragonfly procs, and that's not killing everything, or it's the thing that pushes you over the edge so that it does kill everything, that's where I think it gets a bit more value. But there does feel like a little bit of redundancy. I don't know, if you don't want something weakened, you're not going to shoot smaller adds next to it to weaken. You're just going to kill it with your special heavy immediately. That's also fair. It's also fair. Again, I'm very like nether pilled right now. I'm just thinking of the nether and like the situations in which you could get something like demoralized to just go absolutely crazy. But in like easier stuff, in easier content, do I really want the weaken? Not really, because you probably just don't need it. I think it's like weaken, I think is something for more intermediate to advanced level difficulty content. But then if you're in that kind of content, I think repulsor brace is like fantastic. I don't know. It's like a nice to have. It sounds fun. It sounds like a nice to have. But it's probably something that I'm going to be using the least personally. But I'll say this. If I saw you using it, I wouldn't be like, oh, what are you doing? Like, it's still good. It's still good. Any Jordan 5 black metallics on the shelf? Not yet. It will be. There will be, though. There will be. All right, let's thank subs real quick. Minty Kiwi Crunch with the 17. Screaming Skittle and Deadshot Lamau and Not Jabberwocky, all with the new subs. Thank you very, very much. Super Lethal Man with the 94. Coming up on a hundo. Thank you very much, Super Lethal Man. Not Jabberwocky and Mr. Peaks with some gifteds. Enjoy your emblems. Jedi with the 8. Erebus with the 10. Months of subbing. Thank you very, very much, everybody, for the resubs. I wouldn't mind doing another dungeon on my hunter. Let me see here. Okay. Any Iron Banner rolls I really want / like? I have not played any Iron Banner this week. Truth be told, don't even know what's dropping in Iron Banner right now. Did I read your resub message? Season of the Wish starter pack? That was 8 minutes ago. I don't know what that was in reference to. The Arc Trace is as jolting feedback. I'll live. I'll live. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. All right. I'm not gonna lie. Those were like the main things that I wanted to do today. I know we still have the flawless dungeon. I am just not in the mindset to want to do the flawless dungeon right now. Or like any sort of solo stuff. What other builds am I using that like want a different helmet? This is probably 2020, yeah. The Kepris was okay. I'll throw it on the Kepris. Do I offer Iron Banner carries? I do not offer Iron Banner carries. That would require me to be good enough to carry people in the Iron Banner, which I am not. I am not good enough for such a thing. Let me see here. I think literally everybody is an Iron Banner. And by literally everybody, I mean everybody is literally watching one person play Iron Banner. See what D1 Trials videos? D1 Trials is nowhere remotely close to D2 Trials. It's not even remotely close. It is not remotely close, man. I am so PvP washed. It's insane. And also, all PvP is right now anyway is just Titans hiding behind barricades to jolt people or to bolt charge people. Every time I'm like maybe slightly interested in PvP, there's some other dumb shit going on that I'm like, that doesn't sound fun. That does not sound fun at all. I just have no interest in participating at all in that, man. I got no interest. I need a new hunter build, man. I need a new freaking hunter build. Caliban Liars. Didn't get it. Still don't have the class item. To be fair, I haven't really done any hunter class item grinding. Zudane, you need the red-blue ones. Yeah, we're going old school on the 3D. Did you make the one with the stasis helmet from last season? Yeah. True, I do need to make Gifted Conviction. I wasn't sold on it for like the 4 minutes that I actually got to use that thing at a preview event. But now I see like every other hunter using that build. I think it's time. Is Caliban Syntho better than Liar Caliban? I think it's just like a difference of build. Pretty sure like one does one thing and one does another thing. Ow. Oh my god, I'm tired of being frozen. There we go. Really good build an Arc Hunter with Bull Charge, Delicate Tomb, Rider's Harness. My super in 2 minutes. Delicate Tomb is pretty fun. The buffs that they gave it are like... they're pretty good, man. If you didn't watch the Warlock video. Delicate Tomb is... it's kind of popping, man. That 100% damage bonus. I mean, granted, you need to be, like, pretty much fully spec'd for Ionic Traces, which Warlock does really well, and I'm not sure how well the other classes do. But this is good, man. It is really freaking good. It is really freaking good, man. Am I gonna make a video on the Prowl? I just don't think people have been nearly as excited about it. I would eventually like to.
Crazy posture going on right now, Datto. Let's get some posture check going on.
What's wrong with my posture? You mean you guys don't contort your body like 92 degrees to the left when you're sitting in a chair? Alright, fine. Hard to be excited about Invisible Flavor 4. I mean, I've heard good things about it for PvP related stuff, but this has got to be give, right? Is it kill? Okay, well, it's not Witch Queen, so let's get the hell out of here. I know it ain't Pyramid Witch Queen Worm. Okay, well, give is here. Angel maybe has drink. Would you just stop it? This is worship. Could be worship. Best time for me to pull out Rat King? Probably never. I'm guessing the truth guy is killer drink. There you are. Yep, it's drink. The drink. Oh, we need one more. Oh! Boom. Alright, there we go. No. There we go. On the Prowl would have felt better if there was an aspect or an ability that benefited from being invisible. You kind of have like stylish, but like you could already combo stylish with like 80 million things already, so it just doesn't really feel that novel. It literally feels like the Danielle GM perk. Where like you would go invisible to save your friends, but now you can also like make them invisible and save them even more. This Let's kill. Coming back after a few months, what weapon types should I be using? Probably just the same ones that you were using before you left. The game has not changed that much. Just leave you weak. Yeah, true. Destabilizing rounds. On Angel. Okay, he's putting one in there. Oh, he's already got that one locked in. Holy, he's a gamer. He's a gamer, man. Okay. Hive Blank Darkness. I'm gonna guess it's worship. This guy just like walked out of the tether like he didn't even care. It's like he didn't even care that I put a tether on the ground. It's kind of rude, man. I miss forbearance. You can still use it. It's still like pretty good. Okay. So Angel did the shortcut one for that one. So how do we get this one over here? Okay. Put one in there, and then a little flippy. And then no. And then no. That is, yeah, okay, we're going through, and then that sends it over, wait, it's going here. By Georgie's dot. Coming back after not playing since the first raid, are there any exotics from that time that are still good? Oh my lord. Leviathan era exotics. What class? Or are you talking about weapons? I don't know. Huckleberry's great. Graviton Lance is great. Sunshot's great. Risk Runner's great. Acarius is good. Darcy's actually good now. I'm live. Cold Heart. Cold Heart in specific builds. No problem, Rhino. Yeah, I would, of those, I would probably stick to Sunshot and Risk Runner. Darcy is more of like a... Darcy's more of a... like a damage setup weapon. Like you, Darcy... God damn it. Darcy is for buffing other people using snipers. Let's see here. worship. Okay. Got worm here. That's hive. I'll do. We got a lens there. I'm just gonna drop a lens here, man. I'm just dropping lenses everywhere. Everybody getting a lens. Okay. Just going to the simple way first. Ah. Oh, that's already work. Oh my god, it was already working. It breaks the whole goddamn. I didn't know it could go that way. I broke it. Yeah, I might have preed. I might have preed a bit. And do that one. And do this one. Nope. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. All right. Don't touch those. Oh, God. Help. Got it. Worship is by Angel. Got it. Has Destiny 2 the video game already finished its IMAX run? How long has it been? 2 weeks? I feel we'll probably get a 2.5. Maybe a 3 week. Depends on the box office in the week too. I haven't checked the numbers yet. Oh, I guess it'd probably be more like a contractual thing. Holy. Dead. This is. The more I watch Datto do the first encounter, the more I want to. Yeah, I know. I haven't looked at the map. I haven't looked at the map for like the best pathing. I'll get there eventually. So worship is over there, and I think worm was that way. So I think we could just do pop this one. Cram you in the cram hole. Turn you that way. Kind of going like the long way, I think, but it'll get the job done. Okay. And then just spin that, spin that, yeah. And then the last one. Well, the last one here is gonna go this way. Oh, it's bad. It's actually quite bad over there. Ow. Flip this to go there. Place this here to send through there. We just need one more. Because worm is right here. Unless Angel has one. Holy cow, you're dead. Alright, lock it in, man. There we freaking go. How do you get better at a solo flawless dungeon? The last one I did was Grasp, and I've had more success in day one raids. Mateo, how much are you practicing doing that kind of content? Terra Elemental Honing. Because if you're not practicing that kind of content very frequently, then that does not surprise me. But if you have a lot of experience in day one raiding, then you should be kind of used to the pace of play. But like normal mode enemies are really not that hard. It's more about just staying alive a long time. And let me tell you, the first encounter here is an exercise in staying alive long enough. Although it's mainly out of freaking boredom. And not the enemies, you know, hurting too badly. Why do I need to lean so far back for this? So you get that one, and then there's like one more over here. I hope. Yes. What content this is? What content is this? This is a dungeon. Rewind Zen moment. Oh, I have an unworthy with rapid hit volt shot. Okay. What general tips and advice do you have for someone wanting to try to learn to do that? What, solo dungeons? I mean, I've made a guide on every solo dungeon except for this one on my suggestions, although the advice might be a little bit outdated because, you know, I had to make them in the moment. Most of the time, my advice is just going to be get the F in there and practice and get used to being in those environments and learning what your weaknesses are to then progress further along that path, right? You're never going to get better at something if you're not willing to, like, put yourself in that environment for a little bit and see what you need to do in order to succeed. Right? So that's the number one, is like, just get the F in there. And then a lot of it is just staying alive. Right? That's the whole point of the solo, is that you need to stay alive the whole time. You cannot die. I'm not even talking about solo flawless. I'm just talking about solo. Right? In order to beat a boss in the solo, you need to stay alive the whole time. Otherwise, the game's going to reset you. So you need to use builds that enable you to survive a various amount of situations. Oh my god. Of which there are many in the game. Every subclass got like a little survivability tool somehow. Get the hell out of here. Been able to do the first encounter, but I struggled. But for this boss, I struggle with damage. Well, also, something to know is that these are not fast encounters. Like, if you're hoping to, like, be 3-cycling a lot of these bosses, number one, I think you need to know... You need to really know what you're doing, which, from the sounds of it, the people asking the questions do not really know what they're doing. It just comes back to survivability, right? your damage might be weak, which means you need to stay alive longer. And it's just an endurance test. That's really what a lot of these things are. It's just a giant endurance test. Oh crap, what do we need? That and that.
Boom.
Let's grab both. Yeah, Shattered Throne is quite easy. That's not a terrible place to start. Like, honestly, the dungeons in chronological order are probably a pretty good, like, difficulty, like, scale as well, right? Like, Shattered Throne, definitely the easiest dungeon, and the easiest dungeon to solo as a result. And then Pit of Heresy is, like, definitely a click up. And then Prophecy is a considerable click up from those two. You might have an easier time in Grass. Maybe Grass first, then Prophecy. And it kind of scales like that. So I would start way, way back. I would start at the freaking beginning. And just get some time in those spaces. Okay. I think the first real test of a solo environment is probably Prophecy. That's like when there's a notable click up in the difficulty. But you got to know you are there for a long time, not a good time. You are going to be in there for a while. So if your weapon seems bad, or your damage seems bad, either that's something you got to work on, or you need to work on your survivability and live a long time. Like, don't be looking at, like, speedrunners. Don't be looking at, like, the super high tier gameplay. That's after hours and hours and hours and hours of practice. If you're just trying to get your first clear, you need to really take a big step back. Let me grab. What are we doing here, man? What are we freaking doing? I'll grab my Anarchy. I wonder if there's something here. Probably just Goldie, right? Probably just Goldie. Orpheus in 2025 is crazy. Is it that crazy? If you're using Orpheus rig in 2025, consider yourself an op. Bro used Orpheus. Using Orpheus won't pay the bills. Are there any checkpoints in Sundered Doctrine? What do you mean? For the solo? I mean, every encounter is a checkpoint. Best Thai food in Seattle? I think it's a Danielle question. She gets Thai food way more often than I do. Any chance of some rivaling tonight? I'm not gonna lie. This stream might be done by the time I finish this dungeon. I have not I don't think this stream's been very good. I've just not had a lot of energy. And I think I'd rather just like cut it early and come back tomorrow with a bit more energy. I kind of want to work on the Pokemon video. I kind of want to work on just like I'm so used to Mondays being a video day for me that I still have not fully adjusted to them being stream days. We gonna get the kill here? We're not getting kill. Hello, that did nothing. Alright, we're a little late on the kill. Yeah, I don't know, like I did the main things that I wanted to do today. I was gonna just vibe and see if I was gonna have the energy to want to do some solo flawless stuff. I really don't. And I think I'd rather just come back tomorrow and instead just work on some video content today. Yeezy's done to show those Shattered Throne. What's the best way to spend Glimmer? Why do you want to spend it? Or what do you want to spend it on? I don't know. Weapon crafting. That'll spend a lot of Glimmer really really fast. Why do you need to spend it? True, engram focusing will spend a lot of your money very quick. Okay. There should be, there we go. Bink. Now I realize I have the shotgun out, but my hope was that I would get close to one of them and just be able to shoot them. Now, although I'm now remembering that these guys don't really have a crit, nor do I think can I get close enough to even make that happen. Because you can't really climb up there that easily. Like here I was able to mantle on the Warlock. There we go. Yeah, I don't think you can... It's not that good. Alright. Ogre, can you like give it a freaking rest, man? Really? None of those hit? So that was an abject failure. We're just going to throw this back on. Two for kill, 2 for kill. Let me up. Oh, we're already cracked. Oh, did they pop it early? Oh my god, I didn't realize they were gonna pop it early. This is why I like Thunderlord. Very true. Very true. You just M1 that. I just don't have a. I don't have an Arc Hunter set up right now, other than like punch. Sun kill. Okay. I think I gotta close that window or something. My freaking eyes are like bugging, man. This is the most unceremonious death ever. Oh my god. I think I gotta just like close the window curtain or something. Okay, that's a little bit better, but another shoot the loot hatchling. No, I need freaking Giga Beam or whatever the hell it's called. I need the beam. I need the beam, man. The beam. I want the beam. No power in here. Power? Nah. I need the freaking beam, brother. I need the beam. Ascension Arc Hunter, yeah. I just gotta make that build. I'm probably gonna make a video about it too. That's just like, I'm sorry I doubted this build for so long or whatever the hell. Is Lightning Surge Warlock similar to Consecration Titan, just not as strong? I feel like not as strong is kind of an understatement, but I know Lightning Surge is a bit better now. It's a build that I wasn't really impressed with when I tried it a while ago, but I know it's gotten better. How's it going today? Eh. It's an day. I did not have the energy for the stream. I was hoping my energy would change during the stream a little bit more. It never fully what's the word I'm looking for? My energy never fully happened. And I think I'm just more in like an editing mood right now. I just want to get some video work done. And then we can come in. What am I shooting at? We can come in tomorrow. We can do some, you know, if the boys want to raid a little bit, we can do some raids. But I think tomorrow, hopefully I'll have a little more energy. And we can start working on the solo flawless. But yeah, I just didn't have the energy today, man. Dipping to go play Iron Banner with PG. I don't know why they care about Iron Banner so much. And I don't think I ever will. I'm not in. No, I know the trace from Iron Banner gets jolting. I just don't really care about that right now. I just want to make a couple videos instead. The Pokemon videos, that I have the final part that's being edited right now for the rough cut, and then I'm going to go through it and like try to fancy it up. Make some cuts where I think I need to make some cuts. It is very comprehensive of the whole run. It is not like a typical it's not like a typical Nuzlocke video. That you might be used to from another, you know, Nuzlocke creator. This is more like, you know, my first experience basically playing a Pokemon Nuzlocke, and also like my first experience playing, I think, this game in particular. So it goes over like all of the moments. Oh, sure. It goes over every single moment. It is not just purely like a gameplay, like, oh, how did he beat the challenge? It's like, it's everything, man. It is everything. This thing is going to be over 2 hours long as of right now. If I can cut it down, I'll cut it down, but like, I think it's already pretty cut down. But I'm taking 50 hours of footage and merging it into 2. So it's already going to be pretty comprehensive. Unless all you care about are, like, the gym battles. But again, it's not that kind of... It's not that kind of Nuzlocke video, you know? It's like a Nuzlocke video for people who don't watch that kind of content. Like, I try to bring you along for the ride. You know, I treat the viewer as if they have not played one. Or, like, know anything about it. But if you do know things about it, it's still very watchable. Because you get all the, oh, no, 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 Pepe Laughers moments. From watching someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Right? So, trying to play to both angles. Can I rank my top 3 gens of Pokemon? Brother, I know like 1.5 of them in total. So Gen 1, what I know of Gen 2, and that's it. Kind of like the Jaden animation Nuzlocke. I haven't watched her video, but I don't know, maybe. It's very comprehensive. It's very comprehensive. Rune Baka, thank you very much for 7 months.
Mr. Datto,
yeah.
Act 2 is happening kinda soon. Was curious why you haven't dropped the early look vids for the new exotic armors yet. Bungie probably wants to release them soon but are obviously waiting on you. Anyways, hope all is going well.
There's not a video. There's no video, man. They're not waiting for nothing. They're not waiting. There's no freaking video. Rune Baka, thank you very much for the 7 months. Witty with 64. Is it SW Hall? Or maybe it's Swahal with the Prime sub. Not sure. Thanks for priming. Jack Chili, enjoy your emblem. And Madral with the 11 months. Is it Madral? Madrale? Let me know. The Pokemon video is going to be on HelloDatto. It's not going to be on the main channel. It will be over there. Have I watched any Pokemon YouTubers, Nuzlocks outside of Fruit? I have, just to kind of get like a grasp of how those videos are edited and what kind of information they choose to keep in them. But those videos assume that you have a lot of familiarity with Nuzlocks and Nuzlocke content and all that kind of stuff. So as a result, their videos get to be a lot shorter because they only focus on like the super important things, which for a lot of these games is like the gym battle, right? Everything else in between is like, who cares? But for me, everything mattered because I didn't know what I was doing. So I chose to keep it in if it had some relevancy. Okay. I don't think pyramids drink worm. They do? Oh. Don't kill me. Oh, God. I'm dead. Okay. Let's just get rid of you for a sec. And I'm just gonna break off like all the things. And I'm just gonna go look again. Oh my god, I just missed it. Just break all the stuff in this room. Hang on. Okay, so Hive needs to go on, Pyramid needs to go off, which I think is in that room. Yeah, Pyramid needs to go off. Oh, Lord. Okay, and then Hive is over here. You gotta hit the flip. There we go. Oh. No. No. Big Ned. I know I can just hold down the trigger on this thing, but I still like to click. Does anybody else do that? It's just like I have like a rhythm, even though I could just hold it down. You just hold down the button if you have the auto thing on and it works, but like I like to click. Okay. Pyramid Killworm. Easy does it, man. Okay. So Angel's going over there. We got Turn Off Worm, which is also over there. Witch Queen's also over there. Stop is down here. I'm dead. Okay. Nope. Savathun and Darkness are all over here. Please. 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 Let me out. Need some employment. You got it already. Flip it. And then flip it. Nice. Grab this just in case. Don't think I'm going to need it. Same with this. Don't think I'm going to need it. You think you're gonna do any more SM64 runs again? I would love to get to a place where I'm able to do SM64 runs. I would love to do more, man. I want to learn 70 star, but that's a massive undertaking. But yeah, I would love to get back to that point. Ever try speedrunning a not Mario game? Yeah, maybe. Double weapon, huh? Firefly Volt Shot. No armor. All right. He's chubbing. How do I feel about D2 speedruns? I am indifferent to them. I don't know. I mean, it's cool to watch. I'm more of like a 100% run or like a full run or a glitchless run.
Hope
and I
today's
think
going well for you.
Thank you. I think if there was more like glitchless type stuff, you know, just purely like teams executing fights, I'd be more interested. But the things that I've seen a lot of have been like, yeah, so what we do is someone gets out of bounds 1% into the dungeon, and they spend the entire time going to the very end of the dungeon, skipping everything, and then just pulling everybody forward. I'm like, Okay, I've seen that enough. I've gotten enough of that kind of content. So I like watching like full runs, 100% runs, maybe not 100%, but you know, stuff where you like really got to see. And I'm not saying like it's not skillful to do that kind of stuff. But I think it's like more like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, for example. You got to kill every boss. I've seen some Dark Souls runs where it's like, yeah, so we jump on this railing and then clip out of bounds, and we actually fall down, making the game think that we've died, but really we're alive. And I'm just like, this is unwatchable. It's completely unwatchable. It's unwatchable to me, man. So I appreciate like the full boss runs and, you know, yeah, or like zipping across the world. I'm like, what in the F is going on, man? What is going on? You itching, Brim? You doing some itches? Pet the Brim. Hey, stop wiping your butt on my freaking carpet. You do that outside. Hi, Brim. Okay, bye, Brim. Do I think that the current Elden Ring speedrun is not worthy? I don't even know what it is. But I'm guessing Elden Ring has like any percent, and then they have probably like any percent all bosses, right? My ass is watching the all bosses. I'll watch one time, you know, or I'll like skim through, you know, like the glitchless, or sorry, the any percent with glitches. I'll watch it just out of like pure curiosity, but then after that, I just want to watch the glitchless. Like, I want to see, I have far more interest in seeing someone kill all of the bosses. You know? Sekiro was the worst, just a guy swimming through the air and then the game was over. I actually haven't watched that speedrun. Yeah, Boost, I did. 0 star and 1 star. Yeah, those are interesting. And yes, I realize the irony of me talking about glitchless runs while I run 16-star Mario, but it's just part of the game, man. It's part of the game. El Nadador with the 45, and I only Katsudan. I could go for some of that right now. Thank you very much for the resubs. Balatro news? Let me see. I cannot have the Destiny music playing at the same time as the Balatro.
Should we just put some cards on the table?
It's Monday. Bug snacks. Yo, Civ 7. Yo, I don't know this one. Assassin's Creed.
You know what they say, the house always wins.
Looks like the joke's on us.
I don't know that one. Dead by Daylight? God, they're already up to 4. It's so cool. I don't know what like the agreements are for like making stuff like that happen. But like, I don't know. It's cool as hell. Good for John Balatro. It's cool, man, that like people want to participate and just like, you know, just have some card back or card fronts really for people to just mess around with in the game. It's cool, man. It's just free cards. You know, some pixel art probably doesn't take too much time in the grand scheme to make happen. So it's cool, man. I love that. I love it. What do you think of life speed runs? I do not want to speed run my life. I'll take the slow roll on that one. Local thunk on a generational run. It must be crazy going from like, I'm making this game for like 6 of my friends that I wanted to work on to like, it sold millions of units. You probably never need to work again in your life. Everybody loves it. And you get to stay anonymous. Like, what a hit. Cannot ask for much more. Can't ask for much more than that, man. Unsurprised he let it go on Game Pass since he never expected it to sell this much anyway. Yeah, I mean, dude's probably set for life. It's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Put it on Game Pass, man. So let everybody play it. It's awesome. It's so awesome. All right, today's going to be a little short. I don't have the energy. I'm not bringing the energy that I want to be bringing to the live stream. I think we'll just come back tomorrow when we got some more stuff to do. I'm going to just work on some videos today. I'm going to work on the destabilizing video. I'm going to work on the Pokemon Nuzlocke. That should be at like rough cut stage pretty soon here. Yeah, I'm sorry. Today was not feeling it. Today was not feeling it. We'll give it another try tomorrow. We'll do some solo flawless dungeon, or at least solo dungeon. I still want another couple of reps on my Titan before we go for the flawless. But yeah, I don't know. Just wasn't feeling it today. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. All right. Be good, everybody. I'm just gonna let you guys go. You guys go. You guys get out of here. You guys scatter. And I'm just gonna work on some videos for today. I think I just need that kind of a day. So take care, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some reset. All right. Take care.